4,500 votes. 15 individual Sonic Rex awards. And just one question. Why am I doing this introduction like it's Deal or No Deal? Run the titles. Hello everyone, and welcome to the 3rd annual Sonic Rex Awards. Yeah, 3 years, crikey. SW just had its birthday the other day, which was obviously 3rd birthday, and you know, it's simply amazing that it's been going this long. Third year of the awards as well, and some of you may not be familiar with the Sonic Rex Awards. Fools! Shame on you. However, for those genuine few who might not know the situation, I'd suppose I'd better give you some kind of rundown as to the way things are going. Hang on, just adjust my mic a second. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully I'll be a bit louder now and you'll be able to hear me some more. Yeah, so awards. Basically the Sonic Rex Awards are they're now anyway the traditional precursor to the Sonic Excite Awards. And it's the entirety of the thing is basically me going, well, the Sonic Excite Awards are the awards, okay? You know that, I know that, they know that, he knows that, she knows that, your uncle knows it, your aunt knows it, your cousin once, twice, 3 times a lady, removed, all know it, okay? And the SWA, or the Handies, as they're also called, because of the trophy image of the Master Hand, they are, so to say, the precursor. It's the entirety of the thing is just to get all the silliness that's in your mind out of the way, and we can get on with stuff. And that's it. That's it. It's different to it's different to the Sonic Excite Awards, the SSA, which is run by the Sonic Stadium, and you'll probably see that beginning very, very shortly. Actually, the run up to that. So it's more irreverent, it's less serious, so you can get it all out of your system, and the SSA can be, boom, business, okay? So, yes, I am here in my kitchen, actually, this time round. I'm using my Sega laptop, the one I find so sexy, everything about it so sexy. I don't know why. It's nice and taped up now. I've taped up the corners, and the wireless network card's also taped up because it was broken, and I cut my hand on it basically as I reached into my bag, and I'm not very happy about that. So it's all taped up, and I'm sure when I get back to Sega they go, "Oh, it wasn't broken like that before," and I'll go, "Yes, it was. Yes, you gave me the worst laptop you could possibly give me," and you're surprised that it's coming back and examining it to go, "Oh, it's broken." But yeah, so we've got lots of stuff going on. I've got lots of questions. I'm in the TSS IRC chat room at the moment. Not much is going on, to be honest. I know quite a lot of people weren't able to sort of turn up and make it. I'll give you a sort of rundown of who's there. Spatial's there. Somebody called ARIC guest 112336366017 flight 2222 is off to Honolulu. See, it's not every so you get a reference to the avalanches, is it? Forever Sonic's on there. Hello. JJ Forever is asleep. Kajaft, I'm assuming. Lynn's on there and is also asleep. Mewtwo is on there, presumably using his telepathic powers in order to move the keys. Mars Prow's on there. MK, Frozen's on there. Rolken, RR, who is no relation to Radio Redux. SD is sleeping as well. Shiramakuba is there. T-Bird's just signed in to the to MSM. Stratus is on there, Tobos is on there, and Venom is on there and also asleep. I'm going to tell T-Bird to get in the IRC chat room and stir things up. And Disco Ponies is around as well, somewhere. He's asking, does anyone play World or Warcraft? I don't play the world and I don't play Warcraft, mate. So that's the answer to your question. But I'm surrounded by pieces of paper. I've got a playlist. This show is going to be huge, absolutely huge. It might well be challenging. It might well be challenging for the Halloween, but I hope not. But the playlist is 2 pieces of paper, which are pretty much full. T-Bird's been sleeping in his mum's king-size bed. Oh, has he? Alright. Oh, have you? Get in the IRC chat room and get them motivated as I'm recording the show. And I've told everyone you were sleeping in your mum's bed. He was going to love me for this. So, but yes, so as I said, I've got loads of pieces of paper. I've got quite a lot of questions. We're taking questions from the IRC if they ever get round to sending me any. We've got some results. I have no breadsticks, unlike other shows done by people to do with awards. I have no breadsticks. What I do have is some sandwiches, and it's a very nice cheese salad one there. Cheese and salad and Hellmann's mayonnaise, and it looks rather nice indeed. So I'm going to be enjoying that. I also, which is very unusual for a radio show, I have no beer. I'm out of beer. This is very bad. Yeah. So let's get on with things there. First awards, actually what we're going to do is I'm going to go and have some more music. You should have heard before I started yapping on Sonic and the Secret Rings, The Wicked Wild. Wow, it's a jungle. Wickedy wild. And next up we're going to have some classic Sonic 2 with Chemical Plant Zone, and then we'll have a bit of a news roundup and what have you before we get on to the actual awards. See you in a bit. Chemical Plant Zone. That sandwich is very tasty indeed, I must say. Anyway, yeah. I've turned that mic up a bit too much now, haven't I? There we go. Should be better now. No massive spikes or anything. There we go. Okay, so yes, that was Sonic 2 Chemical Plant Zone, and now it's time for the news.
The latest from around the globe. This is Radio Redux News with Archangel UK.
Good evening, this is the news. Well, I'm going to go over this because I haven't really gone over it on Radio Redux before because of the Rexfest show and what have you. But there has been obviously some news of various Sonic releases. Rivals 2 has been confirmed. Of course, the first Rivals was obviously PSP exclusive, and the second one will be as well, which is a shame for DS owners. But it's going to be interesting because we know that there's more characters in it this time around. It's slightly more features. It's going to be the original cast that has been confirmed, so we can hopefully assume that Metal Sonic is going to be playable in that. We know that there's at least three, they've said three, but they could be lying, of course, 3 new characters, one of whom we know for a fact is Tails. It did always sort of make you wonder why Tails wasn't in the first Sonic Rivals, because it's kind of a knock on Tails, really, if you think about it. But yes, it's all wondering who's gonna be in there for Rivals 2. Maybe a couple of the old favourites. Who knows? Who knows? Frankly, we've been doing a poll on Sonic Rex at the moment, saying who do you think should appear as a playable character in Sonic Rivals 2, and I'll just give you the results at the moment. Actually, in no particular. Let's just see. Charmy was 10th out of the ones I put down with 3 votes, and then you've got Vector with 5, Eggman with 8. Eggman is fully playable because he was sort of Eggman Neger, I think, last time, wasn't it? So yes, Eggman 8. Omega with 11 votes. So this is close, some of them. Rouge had 24 votes. Fang, stroke Knack, had 28 votes. 34 votes on 34 votes we had Mighty and Amy. In second place was Espio. Espio was up there. So with 51 votes in second place. But first, I think it was quite a surprise, was actually Jet. Jet came is first at the moment with 21.4% of the votes, and that's 54 votes in total. So you think, according to this poll, that Jet and Espio should be the characters, the other 2 characters in Rivals 2. And you've got the tie for third with Amy and Mighty. I think that's quite interesting that you've got this sort of nice little mix up there for the top 4, essentially. But yes, so not long after that, we had another game announced. Now, I must admit, when this first was announced, I was very, very sceptical. And I was sceptical right up to the moment that it was actually announced on the Sega Europe blog link, mainly because I hadn't heard anything about it at all. Obviously now I've been doing Sega bits, so I know what's been coming along. I knew that Rivals was coming along, for instance, and I couldn't tell you anything. But one of the things I didn't hear about at all, and I'm pretty certain nobody knew about it because they would have told me, frankly, SOE, was this deal with BioWare. Now I found this frankly quite interesting. Sonic RPG has been touted around for a while. There was the false start, if you like, last year, with the sort of fake announcement and what have you. But I'll read out the Sonic News page for one for nothing. Sega's been rather unpredictable companies of late. A new Knights game, new Sonic and Mario sports game, various company acquisitions, and now this, a Sonic RPG from the makers of the critically acclaimed games Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic and Jade Empire. Sega has already teamed up with BioWare for an RPG based on the Alien movie franchise. Remember, Sega actually own the Alien movie franchise in terms of games now. So I think it's going to be very good, especially if BioWare are doing it. So their choice of developer comes as no surprise. The title is going to Nintendo DS handheld, and is expected to arrive sometime in 2008. Sega President and COO Simon Jeffrey had this to say: BioWare is one of the hardest names in RPG development in the world. Doesn't actually speak like this, but never mind. Everyone at Sega has huge confidence that Sonic is in the safest of hands, and that BioWare can create the ultimate handheld RPG experience for gamers of all ages. President of BioWare, Greg President of BioWare said, "We're thrilled to be working with Sega on Sonic, one of the industry's most enduring and compelling icons. As huge fans of Sonic ourselves, we're committed to delivering a truly amazing story-driven experience within the Sonic universe, focusing on capturing the character's broad appeal and placing him in a completely original adventure," BioWare CEO Ray Muziki said. That's all that's been sort of revealed so far. But obviously this is quite big news, in that it's things like Rivals and this RPG, whatever it's called. We don't know what the name is. Hopefully, it's not going to be called Sonic RPG. There'd be some sort of snazzier name than just Sonic RPG, Sonic the Hedgehog RPG. It's all mainly due. The main thing I can see from this is that it's more confidence in letting Sonic it's more confidence in letting Sonic loose in the hands of people other than Sonic Team, who, as we all know, are in the doghouse with the community at the moment. The IRC chat room has woken up as T-Birds rematerialised in there, and River Sonic is certainly are the only people speaking. Apparently T-Bird's tired, as I was playing bagpipes in the wood below his nest and I woke him up. Oh. Now, that's almost the end of the news, but we have a little thing about the SWA before we actually get onto it. Now, I've been going over the results, and I had to verify the results beforehand before I actually announced it all. And somebody was cheating. Somebody was trying to get multiple results, multiple votes in, which is not allowed. To quote a certain person, it's a cheeky vote. It's a cheeky vote, and cheeky votes are not allowed. Neither are the cheeky girls, frankly. They're not allowed anywhere near. They're not allowed anywhere near me. We have an agreement. And basically, it was nice the one time, but but knocking on the door every day, it's just not on. It's just not on. I have a life to live as well. Okay, let's just not talk about this again. But yeah, somebody was being a bit cheeky, and I'm gonna say go out on a limb. It's kind of obvious to me. It's somebody from the SSMB, which is not a knock on the SSMB per se, but this person was just, you can tell from the way it's done and the way the votes went that they were SSMB. They were voting for really the Sonic Stadium, or should I say the TSS Net sites and associates. And there has been some, in some instances, some quite considerable adjustments down and up. Two awards, the results have been changed purely on this sort of cheating being removed and done. There was a little identifier down for every single vote, which logged the time, it logged the date, obviously, and it logged the IP address, and there was a little identifying number there as well, which you guys don't know about in the sort of very nice hidden skillfully cookie that the people do. And yeah, they were caught. Where appropriate, I have actually left, where it's like been 100% this person's done for this site, I have left the one vote there, because obviously that's what they were intending to do, and it's not fair on the site that's had this person doing it, because it's not their fault, obviously. So I say there has been two awards that the result has been altered. The winner is not necessarily who was winning before the results were altered. But I will go down now through the results. So there was mainly this glut of 7. Sometimes they skipped one. Sometimes they only did it a few times and they skipped to the main ones that they were trying to do. There was another couple of people who sort of did just a couple here and there. But I'll tell you what, one of them, which was the service, well, people were going nuts trying to get their people to win that. It was silly. So these are the corrections, okay? For the Humour Award, Vegemite -3, Sonic Komiku -4. Original, what's that? I guess the original concept awards. Pirates -3, Sonic Komiku Chaos and Airways -1. Sonic Billboard -1, Sega Raccoon -2. Specialist. This is where the SSMB connection comes in. You've got SSN -6. Images and graphics. Cage Dome -1, Sonic Show -1, TSS -6. Resources, Fastfoot Media -6. Underrated sites, Fireball 20XL -2, Yoda -3, Style -3, Shadows HQ -1. Newcomer, COTA OFA -1, Sonic Show -6. Service, Fastfoot Media -2, SSR -3, Sonic News -6. Sonic Show -1. See, there was loads for that one. Comic Insomnia -3. Disappointment. 06 Bugs -2. PS3 -4. OMFG Award. Mario Sonic -2. I'm reading my writing on that one. Oh, Bugs again. Sorry. Bugs -2. 12 Big Boot Awards. Sonic HQ -3. Sonic Komiku -1. Improved. Emerald Guardian -2. Normal Blue -2. SSN -6. Creative Award. Project Chaos -1. Cyfox -3. Sonic Show -3. And last but not least, the main one. Guardian -1, Star -2, Yoda -1, Cage Dome -6. Lots and lots. A bit disappointing, really. Must be said. Bit disappointing, but it has to be done. So, that's that out of the way. We're already oodles into 20 minutes into the show, and we haven't even had any awards yet. This is Sonic Site Award-esque in its length. But we're going to go on to the first award now. And a little thing, of course, due to talking about the history of the SWA, before we begin, the certain winners of the SWA tend to end up being cursed. Yeah. Several times we've awarded sites awards and then they've promptly gone off and disappeared. This has happened several times. Several times in the past. It happened in, say, the 2005 and the 2006 one. We had Stars and Trees vanish off the face of the earth. And the other thing is, people don't tend not to put the awards up after I give them to them. So it's that's not very nice, is it? Frankly, we'll get on with that later. But now it's the best humour-related site. Now this site is. It's something that makes you laugh. It's something that keeps you entertained. I really should rename the entertainment award, because I think people think humour must be funny, obviously, but I think people sort of think it's a comic. Comics are funny, and that's one of the things I always have trouble with. Really, is people sort of just emailed again in the comics, and we've got a comic award. This is also a little bit of a problem that the SSA has, in that it really should be with the entertaining award, because it really should be it's the size of the whole as opposed to an aspect of it, which is something that worked out quite well this time round, actually, because we did actually get a bit of a mix. Now, in 2005 and 2006, the award has been won by Sonic Vegemite, but Sonic Vegemite are nominated again. So they're going for 3 in a row. I've got no idea what I'm going to do if Vegemite win this again. I don't know. Realistically, that should be the last one. I will really have to think about that. It's not that fair on Vegemite, because they are humorous with the. It's not fair, but so they've got to win it first. But going along. So that was the award history for you. The actual nominations, there were only 5 nominations. I'll be reading out the entirety of the nominations, including the ones that didn't get through. So, here we go. The 5 nominations, which are your final 5, are Sonic Komiku, Sonic Vegemite, Emerald Coast, Sonic Unreal, and the Sega Europe Sonic Blognik. I can hear the cries of Fix now. So the whole of it, I haven't been on it for ages. I haven't done anything on it for ages. It's not my fault. I want to do stuff on it. But yeah, you have to see about that and what happens. So yes, the editorials, because they are funny. They do deserve some sort of recognition. So the results. There was about 317 votes all told. Some of them didn't get through for this one, but here we go. The best humour-related site. In 5th, with 12% of the vote, that's 24 votes in total, was Sonic Unreal. Congratulations, Sonic Unreal, did very well to get that amount of votes. This is quite an interesting thing of the humour, because it was very level for a time. I say for a time. With the same percentage, in 4th, with only one more vote on 25 votes, is the Sega Europe Sonic Blognik. Congratulations, Rom! Your hard work has paid off, and you've got 4th in an award show, hosted by one of your employees, kind of. Sonic Komiku were in 3rd, and they had 30 votes, which means that your award is going to be between Emerald Coast and Sonic Vegemite. Now, I think it was between these two last year, and obviously Sonic Vegemite got the nod. In 2nd place is Emerald Coast with 52 votes, a quarter of the entire vote, but winning the award for a 3rd year running, my goodness me. Matt the Yak, goodness me, mate, you've won it for 3rd year in the award. Sonic Vegemite, 77 votes, 37% of the entire vote. Congratulations! Congratulations, Fanfarama. Yeah, well done. Seriously, well done. Well, time for some music now. More music is required, I think. More is required by you, is required by me. Everybody wants music. So, what have we got for you? Well, I did get some requests. And came through. You're going to have Sonic Heroes Lost Jungle first of all, because it's been a while since I've heard it, frankly, and I thought I'd quite like to listen to it today. And then you've got Kevin Morris emailed me with regard to a couple of things, as it turned out, but he wanted me to play Mega Driver's Flying Battery Metal, which is obviously a sort of reworking of Flying Battery Zone. Now, it is a work in progress file, but it's still, it's reasonably good. So that's coming up for you as well. So those two. after that, we've got the Most Original Concept Award and some Q&A UK as well. So I shall see you in a bit. Here's Sonic Heroes. Radio Redux.
Radio Redux. Listener to Quest.
Go, Mega Driver for you. The next award is award number 2 of the 15 awards that have been voted for. It's the most original concept. Now, some people get confused with the whole original concept thing. It is in quotation marks. Basically, it's a concept that's original in a truly original way, or not, so it can be sarcastic, and sarcasm, unfortunately, it seems, has won out so far. In 2005, Sega won it for Blaze the Cat, which was on the basis that anything was better than Big the Cat, and that was sort of runaway victor, as I recall. 2006 was a bit closer, but Sega won again. Sega won again for what was then, of course, Sonic Wildfire, and went on to become Sonic and the Secret. It is still listed down there as Sonic Wildfire, actually, if you look on the SWA page. And yes, they won it for the concept of let's make Sonic the Star again. Yes, that was an excellent decision. So here we go. Here we go again. There was more nominees this time round. Most original concept. You had Chaos on the Airwaves / Sonic Comico for their Sonic Rex Lite approach, which is basically to copy the ideas of SW and put their own spin on it. So they were up there. In Sonic Neo were nominated for original concept. As I recall, they were actually nominated for this last year, and they got in. They did not get in this year because Sega got a nomination for Sonic Electric Rings / Rush Adventure, the whole pirates, as I put it, which is the whole idea of let's put pirates in it because pirates are quite hot at the moment. What were the Pirates of the Caribbean movies? Pirates are the in thing at the moment. Let's put pirates in the game. The as yet unnamed raccoon, who I'm immensely looking forward to finding out what the name is, because you might just have like a conniption or something. From Sonic Rush Adventure is one of the ones there. Sonic Rush Adventure itself got nominated, that did not get through. Sonic Styles Sonic Billboard, this was before obviously Sonic Billboard sort of became part of Radio Redux programming, but it is a Sonic Style production. That got through. Then we had 3 instances of original concepts not being used, and that was Bringing Knights Back, which has nothing to do with Sonic Knights. Bringing Knights Back was nominated. Iron S Heaven was nominated, as well as Shadow Flash. None of those got through. And so, the most original concept award broke down like follows. Chaos on the Airwaves, Sonic Komiku came 4th, and they got 34 votes, 19% of the votes entire. Ooh, I'm getting emails, isn't that nice? And it's spam, how nice. Yeah, we also. Chaos on the Airwaves, Sonic Komiku, 19% of the votes, 34 votes entire in 4th. Sega for The Raccoon gained 21% of the votes, 37 votes in total, and were 3rd. So we have a nice mix again. We have Sega in the running again for the award for a 3rd year running, with the whole Ara Pirates thing, and Sonic Styles Sonic Billboard chart as well. So who won? The winner has 37% of the vote. The second place side has 23% of the vote, 66 votes and 40 votes respectively. It's Sega. Sega's Our Pirates win, and Sonic Style Sonic Billboard Truck come in 2nd. Commiseration to Demix. Bigger commiseration to Sega, because that's again an original concept as opposed to an original concept, which was what Sonic Styles Billboard chart was. But yes, Sega win again. Sega win again. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. One of these days, an actual genuinely original concept will win that award. But for now, alas, the party is over for Sega. Next up, we've actually got first bit of the Q&A UK. I've got lots of questions here, mainly from very few people, but questions they are nonetheless. So I'm drowning in paper. SHC asks, you said on one of the posts that Radio Redux was expanding into 3 specific shows, being Radio Redux, which is what you're listening to, the Archangel UK show, Chaotix X, and the Sonic Billboard Countdown. Does this mean we'll have to download them all separately, or will you get them all if you are subscribed to Radio Redux? You will get them all if you subscribe to the Radio Redux stream, the RSS. If you subscribe to it on iTunes, please subscribe to it on iTunes. We get a lot of downloads, but not many people go through via iTunes, and it sort of hurts us a bit. So please go via iTunes if you can. It'll all be in the RSS feed. The first Sonic Billboard chart was in there. All the Chaotix Extras will go there, and you'll get them. You will get them. There might be a bit of a sort of short turnaround in from when the Billboard chart goes out and when the Radio Redux goes out, just because of the way the timings have gone. I might try and see if I can, for the next series, work it so that Radio Redux is more like on the 20th of the month or something like that. So it gives Billboard... no, actually, it's literally gone in the middle of the thing, so it gives Billboard a bit more of a few more hits. That has to be sorted out. Chaotix X will be appearing in the high quality Chaotix X Series 1, which will be including episode 5, which I still haven't written. My god, it's been well over a year now, surely. I still haven't written Chaotix X episode 5. It will be done. And you're in the off season when I'm on my break after sort of December time. You will be getting Chaotix X episodes of 1 to 5. Another thing you'll be getting, which I'm going to do, is a sort of collaboration of all the sort of mix of all the guest shows where I've appeared. That'll be materialising as well during the off season when I have like a 2 month break between seasons. Yeah, so that's all that to look forward to. But yeah, you will get them if you are subscribed to Radio Redux. You will get them. You will get them all. That also includes any other programming that Radio Redux actually adds to the stream. SHC also asks, I've been wondering this for a while. What is the significance of the copter in Rafflecopter? I actually had to look this up. I looked up it on Urban Dictionary, so don't necessarily take it as true this, because it's Urban Dictionary. But this post is from somebody called Brother Laz. You know if his name is Laszlo. It's Laszlo. Anyway, Rafflecopter, invented by a Blizzard moderator on the Worldcraft Free forum. There is always much whining going on those official forums, much sucking up to moderators, and an awful lot of blue, please reply, 11111 please. Blue equals the colour of moderator posts. So when a mod posts something, you can bet there'll be thousands of people jumping on it. If only to spam blue fix, gargs, blizz, or first reply woot after it, in the vain hope that the mod might read it and react. So when one invented this new buzzword, it was grabbed and squeezed out and spread like a virus across all the Blizzard forums and from there over the internet. The word is derived from a unit in Warcraft 3, the gyrocopter flying machine. Your immediate response when somebody masses gyros, to be funny, ruin the game, mess around or whatever, is to ruffle for 10 straight minutes until the copters of doom and destruction have pinpricked one of your 20 files to death with their uber godly bombs. It's now mostly used in Blizzard circles as a Lita version of ruffle. And the quote is, and this guy said I could reduce lag by 100% by hitting Alt F4, and I did, and the game closed on me. This is griefing, admins. Please ban Rafflecopter, as the response. So that answers that question for you. Anyone else who didn't know the reason, or what have you, as to where Rafflecopter came from? And you didn't know where it came from? Rafflecopter! I say to you. What's next, kiddies? Well, Timmy, I can tell you that, among other things, next up is this, that, and the other. Shiro Makuba, actually, as we're here, Shiro Makuba wants to know if anyone's got Anime Crossing Wild Word. T-Bird wants to know why I need the IRC. I was hoping people might send me PMs with questions, or at least talk about the awards. Sad panda. But Shirakumu, what's to say? If anyone has Animal Crossing Wild World, let Shiramakubu know. Shiramakubu asks questions about what? Anything. Yeah. Now Rory's appeared, and Rory wants to know why is the SWA recorded. All our R's are recorded because of the lack of resources. Plus it has a lot of work done to it. Right. Rory is satisfied with the answer, that's good. That's Rory Raccoon, not Rory Black. Everyone get that correct. Right, so that was a question. That was a question that was done from the IRC. Hooray! I'm sure they're all very, very pleased. Who's next? Here we go. Neo asks, no, is that Neo 101? I seem to remember a Neo 101. DAUK, just writing in partly because I never have. Well, once. See, it is you. See, I remember you, see, and always wanted to, and partly because I had a question or two. I haven't listened to the show lately, so I don't know if this has already been asked and answered. Will the SW store ever open, or will it open anytime soon? If the store does open, I was planning on getting a T-shirt. Hopefully. Rory said, hopefully it'll be more professional. Guys, chat as crap for 2 hours. I don't know about that, frankly. But Neo wants to know, yes. Will the store ever open? Will the store ever open? I have to be kind of careful with the whole Sega thing now. But certainly, I would like a rah T-shirt. For those who don't know, that's the character Eggman's sort of catchphrase. That's all he says, rah, 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 going on. And I would like to do that. So I have to be careful with the whole Sega thing, because they might go sort of whatever the opposite of Rufflecopter is at me. I don't know. What's the opposite of Rufflecopter? Answer on the postcard, please do to arcanegk@sonicrex.com. And yeah, hopefully, I know it was supposed to be out last Christmas. It might be this Christmas. I could only really do it, you know. I can only really do it in that way. It's very limited in the amount of things I can sort of put out in terms of stuff without me paying lots of money to somebody like I forget the name of the place now. Cafe, something like Cafe Press, without me sort of paying lots of money to actually have a full shop. Pardon me. There's lots of things, but yeah. Neo goes on to say, yeah, that's it. Anyway, one thing I actually want to say is, a while ago I wrote in about the That's a No Good skin for April Fools, not realising its purpose and forgetting that it was an April Fool. I also sent it to the wrong address. Yeah, I feel like an idiot. Also, not that I'm using a themed computer with a different keyboard, so they're most likely 300 spelling errors. Well, that's it. Sincerely, your grammar challenged idiot. I think that was a bit deliberate somehow. But yeah, that'll be materialising sometime soon. There's an awful lot still to do on SW, and I want to get some good quality stuff. What I want to do is sort of do that and then buy it myself, so I know that the quality is okay for you guys. That requires me to have money, and That's no good skin should be returning within the next 2 weeks, with any luck. In a sort of full skin mode that can be usable. If you can't remember what the That's No Good skin was, it was the April Fool that Sonic Rex did, whereby the entire thing became like some sort of Mario themed site called What Pipe HQ, as I recall, and people liked it a lot. Anyway. So that'll be materialising soon. That's the end of the 3 questions. That's enough for now, I think, somehow. So, the best specialist Sonic site. Now, this is one of my favourite sites. awards, frankly. Yeah, the specialist one, the newcomer, are the awards I personally really like. My voice is going already. I've run out of Coke. Oh no. Yeah, so that's the next award up. Specialist sites. Specialist sites was one of these ones that is kind of cursed. Mystic Fox won in 2005 and then promptly vanished. Although I think there might be materials, I'm not sure on that. And in 2006, Eggman Empire won, and then promptly the person in charge of it left, and it became sort of inactive for a long time. And that's kind of coming back now, but they kind of missed out on the fact that they won the award, but they did. So 2007, Specialist Sonic site. Now I like this because we had a nice mix. I mean, we really did have a nice mix this particular year. Let's get the sheet back out. Going through the entire list again, as I said, you had Sonic Blast was nominated, didn't get through. Ida's Heaven was nominated, didn't get through. Untamed Beauty, which is a Rouge fan site, got through. Black Hero, which is a sort of shadow-based message board type thing, on Envisions free, didn't get through, but they were nominated. Evil Intentions, which is a Metal Sonic-based site, it's actually metalsonic.net, got through. Knuckles Chaotix.info, who I was astonished didn't win last year. I think they came a very, very close second to Eggman Empire. They got through this time. Emerald Guardian, everyone should know Emerald Guardian by now. Sonic Spriters Network, through Rory Black's TSS site there, they got through. Concept Mobius were nominated, didn't get through. Manic Panic, which is a Manic based site, brilliant. No one's heard of Manic in ages, but who cares? They got through. Cult were nominated, didn't get through, and Cyberdyne Systems Mobius were nominated and did not get through. So, who does that leave us with? Well, the results are as follows. How many have we got? We got 6 this time around. And joint 5th, as it turns out, we have Evil Intentions and Untamed Beauty with 3% of the vote, and they got 6 votes apiece. Manic Panic got 1 more vote, got 4% of the votes, obviously 7%. Well, then it got tight. Tight for a while, and then somebody sped away, unfortunately. Then you have Knuckles Chaotix.info, okay, a very respectable third. And they got 24 votes, 14% of the votes. Emerald Guardian then came second, 33 votes, 19% of the vote. And the runaway winners, absolutely spanking everyone, is the newly resurgent Sonic Spiders Network with 101 votes. 57% of the vote entire, more than the rest of the competition put together, and then some. Crikey. Seriously, whoa, well done, Rory Black, and the other people who help out here and there behind the scenes with the running of the Sonic Spiders Network, SSN. Oh. Right, award 3 out the way. Lots of talking going on. People actually in the chat room moving about now, talking about all various things. Guitar Hero is actually being talked about a lot. And Frozen's woken up. And and Flint's woken up as well. Oh well. That can't be helped. So, what are we doing now? Well, next up we've got a little bit of some more music for you actually. But this is what I believe to be a sort of Radio Redux first of all, it's going to be a Sonic Rex first. The Shadow Depository, which is our sort of media section, has been growing apace for quite a while now. And basically, I did some hunting, did some little works here and there, and what's going up sometime soon will be the complete Sonic Rush soundtrack, and my mobile phone has gone off. So, 1 second. I returned, and it was orange, being nosy, frankly. Or people claiming to be orange, I really don't know. I was saying about Sonic Rush, wasn't I? Yes, so it's going to be the complete Sonic Rush soundtrack. I know a lot of there's various is of the Sonic Rush soundtrack. I know Fast Media seem to have 3 copies of the same soundtrack, which is the original Groove Rush. But the complete, all the music, the overworld themes and the little bits of instrumental and incidental music as well. So that's going up on Sonic Rex in the near future. And I've got 2 tracks of that coming up for you now, so I'm a bit out of breath having to run and what have you. First up, everyone's sort of heard Medley Rush 2. This is the track that there's on the CD, as I said, on the soundtrack, that everyone really has. What's coming up first is Medley Rush 1. I'm not sure that many people have heard that. But so Medley Rush number 1's coming up, and afterwards we have the Overworld theme of Sonic Rush, which is the Ordinary World version of the Overworld theme. So enjoy those 2 bits of music. I'll be back very shortly with the 4th award, which is the best use of images and graphics, and then we've got one of Lord Ajax's Science Labs as well. So be back soon. Here's some Sonic Rush for you.
Proceed. This is what you need, what you need.
Radio Redux.
Fuss of Orange, I am back. Also talking in the IRC at the moment about Guitar Hero, people who are left-handed playing Guitar Hero. Apparently T-Bird's left-handed. And left-handed beings are superior. So, that's interesting. Yeah, really to do with Sonic and the Awards, guys. Well done. So, next award, Best Use of Images and Graphics. Shadowgrounds, which evolved and is now Shadow Flash, won in 2005. 2006, the award was won by Concept Mobius. Runaway winners last year, Concept Mobius. They were nominated this time round, however, nothing's really happened to it. Nothing's happened to it at all, really. So, as a result, it'd be interesting to know where that award has gone. Nominations, there we go, Best Use of Images and Graphics. So they were nominated in this one, they have not gotten through, because nothing's changed. Nothing has changed at all, and they've been inactive for a long time as well, so they were nominated, they're not through this time, so they will not be defending the awards. Also nominated, but not through, was Emerald Guardian and Sonic Blast. So your actual nominees are Shadow Flash, the supporting website of the Sonic Show, Sonic Cage Dome, Sonic Stadium, and Shadow Realm. The results then. 5th place, bringing up the rear, just by a little, is Shadow Flash. Shadow Flash got 4% of the votes, which was 8% entire. Next came, I thought this was a bit surprising. This actually. Next came the Sonic Show, supporting website of the Sonic Show, which had 20 votes, 11% of the vote entire. Shadow Realm were in third, so they had 13% of the votes, 24 votes in total. Which reasons between Stadium and Cage Dome. Could this be a rivalry that builds up over the course of the entire show? No. Frankly, nah. Sonic Stadium. Sonic Stadium are your winners. Sonic Stadium indeed are your winners. They got 99 votes compared to KHM 35. 53% of the vote compared to 19% of KHM. Prior to the corrections, they actually had sort of 106 or something votes for that stadium. So it's a huge number, huge number. And that's your lot for that. Congratulations to all the people who took part in that, and equal congratulations to Civic Stadium for actually winning it. Next up, oh dear, so much to do, so little time. Lord Energex Science Lab. I haven't got a jingle for Lord Energex Science Lab. Perhaps I will eventually. Some sort of test tubes going, and maybe the Professor Frink song. You know. Lord Energex, he'll make you thin, he'll make you fat, he'll make Shadow run a mile, and Eggman lose his hat. I don't know. Neither do you. Doesn't matter. Lord Energex, our Antipodean fan, or one of several Antipodean fans. Hello to everyone who's down in that part of the world. Basically, for those who have not tuned in to Radio Redux or that much, Lord Energex, I suggested a long time ago, jokingly, about doing some sort of study on how Chow bounce and how high they bounce and stuff if you were to like throw them, and he did it. And every so often I sort of put just like a throwaway line to him to see, you know, whether or not he'll do something on it now. And I believe I said this time when I was in an MSN conversation with him, I said, "Oh, fine, you want to do a science lab? Fine. Find out how much force Cream's ears generate when she flaps them." So this is it, okay? This is the email I've got. It's quite long. So, Lord Energex Science Lab. Greetings again, AUK. I won't do the faux Australian voice this time. Or perhaps I will. Greetings again, AUK. Again, apologies for leaving this so late, but I explained to you in our first brief but engaging real-time conversation about the wonders of being in a financial vice and lack of funding for our own devices. I've gone straight into the experiment mentioned, Mary Poppins. The amount of downforce 1 beta Cream's ears would generate. Now, before we begin putting shrimp on the Barbie, I need to make one thing clear for any potential applicants who wish to put forward a hypothetical experiment for me in the future. Please narrow down the circumstances in which you ask a question. The reason for this is that far too much needs to be assumed from questions such as these, such as, is Cream already in flight? And if so, for how long? Is she fully battle ready? Or has she just been metaphorically or has she just been to metaphorical hell and back? Is they windy? And if so, how windy? Is the atmospheric pressure at sea level, deep sea level, or upper atmospheric level? Because of the many unknowns for this question, the circumstances that will need to be assumed to answer this are: 1. Cream is at sea level. 2. Cream is not tied in the least. 3. There is no wind whatsoever. 4. Cream is putting full effort into each ear beat. 5. She has not eaten recently, yet is not hungry, meaning she is approximately 1/4 kilo lighter than if she had eaten, bearing in mind that she is considered to be 12 kilograms in weight according to official sources. Now, assuming all of these things are constant and not a variable, we can move on to the experiment. The materials needed are: 1 padded room set to sea level, still wind conditions specified above. 1 Cream the Rabbit. 1 television in the far upper corner of the room with The Next show airing, which is Cream's favourite as a form of motivation, and a small seat attached to the front of it. As a side note, this could be used by parents worldwide as a form of exercise for their children. As a note, if anyone decides to take this idea up, I will not be held responsible for any accidents or damage caused, be it biological or artificial. Use this idea at your own risk or amusement, if that is what tickles your fancy. Method. Step 1. Turn on the TV. Step 2. Set room to specify temperature, pressure and wind conditions. Step 3. Release Cream the Rabbit into the room and lock the door, preferably with you outside it and key in hand. Step 4. Observe and record what happens from your secret observation chamber. Recordings. Once Cream the Rabbit had spotted the TV airing her favourite show, naturally she tried to watch it. However, the height at which the television was set made it impossible, be it because when she could see it, the angle was far too distant to make out clearly, or when she was close enough, the angle of the screen to her was too acute to view. Naturally, being the predictable specimen she is, Cream decides to fly up and watch it, using the seat as a resting place. Now, when Cream flaps her ears to get a lift, in order to maintain a level altitude, her ears must, in the very least, provide her own body weight in downward thrust. In order to get altitude, the ears must provide downward thrust greater than her own body weight. By careful monitoring the flapping of her ears, this became apparent, however. She managed to get to the chair before any decent readings were taken, so the television was switched off in the hope that she would descend. Once she did, the television was switched back on, and the recordings continued. In order to achieve maximum downward thrust, after many series of recordings ranging from just over her body weight to 12 kilograms, or 117.679800344 newtons of downward force, all the way up to 353.039401031 newtons, or 36 kilograms of downward force, when the television motivational prop was replaced with a dangling cheese chow, who was slowly being lowered towards a miniature cauldron of boiling fat. The ensuing reaction of both parties was a particular pleasure. I mean interest to observe the countless hours of attempts to get Cream to again fly up and watch the show, to continue observations and recording, as well as the fact that Cream's voice began to severely grate on my nerves. In conclusion, I have determined that Cream the Rat... I have determined that assuming that Cream is at sea level, although for some reason he's put seal level here, so assuming there's lots of sort of seals around going, You try doing an impression of Cream the Rabbit doing an impression of a seal, it's very hard. There is no wind and has an extreme motivational prop, such as the life of one of those closest to her in mortal danger. She is capable of 353.03940131 newtons, or 36 kilograms of downward force with one flap of her ears maximum. As a side note, no one was hurt during the course of this experiment, even though it is in the name of science. Now back to engineering. A way to take over the world through subtle means. Yours isn't completely insane and cream hating, I mean a kid and loving scientist, Lord Enerjack. Thanks for that, Lord Enerjack. Lord Enerjack, who was committed yesterday. Next up we have the Best Sonic Resource, which is award number 5. The Best Sonic Resource is pretty self-explanatory. It's the best, what you believe is the best collection of media and information around to do with Sonic. Very, very simple. In previous years, the best Sonic resource was won in 2005 by the Sonic Stadium, 2006 by Sonic News. Now, the nominations this time round, you have the Green Hill Zone, Secrets of Sonic Team, the Sonic Official Art Archive, Fast Feet Media, Sonic Style, Sonic News was nominated, didn't get through, as was Knuckles Chaotix, Sonic Stadium, Shadow Realm, the Sonic City blog. For some reason somebody nominated the Sonic Retro Depository as well. You can't nominate SW stuff. Sorry, you can't nominate that for the SWA, that's a bit silly. It has to be a fix. Facts. But then the last one to actually nominate and get through was Sonic Yoda. So those are your, how many is that? 6. Those are your 6 nominees for this particular award. So, Best Sonic Resource. This was one of the ones that got significantly affected. And it was interesting though that it was still very, very even. It was a very even contest all the way through. In 6th place, I should say, with 16 votes, which is 9% of the entirety of the vote, is SOST, Secrets of Sonic Team. One place above them, in 5th, was the Sonic Official Art Archive with 18 votes, 10%, for those who are interested. In a slightly surprising 4th place, at least I think, is Sonic Style, 22 votes, 12% of the vote entire. This is all very, very close, 2 to 4 votes in between. That goes on for the 3rd place site, which is actually Sonic Yoda with 24 votes, 13% of the vote. Then there's a bit of a jump. and you've got Fast Fit Media and Green Hill Zone. There are 4 votes between these two. 52 votes versus 48 votes, 29% versus 27%. FFM or GHZ, who's going to win? And I'm going to tell you the answer after this music break. Have fun.
jump to the beat, to the beat, don't stop.
Radio Redux. Fast Feet Media wins. Fast Feet Media have won with, as I said, 29% of the vote. They win the Best Sonic Resource of 2007 in the SWA. Congratulations to you all. I'm sure Fast Feet would be very happy and they completely ignore the fact that the awards took place. Anyway, those last two pieces of music you listened to were from the Sonic 3D Saturn soundtrack. You had Spring Stage Act 1, and from the Sonic 3D Mega Drive soundtrack you had Diamond Dust Act 2. We have a special award coming up now, which is for the Best Dressed Sonic Fan. Now, we took a straw poll, and once we'd taken that straw poll, the straw clothesline fell down. So we had to pick that up, which took a lot of time. And frankly, it took so long, we weren't actually able to do a proper poll for it. So this is something that I'm going to just award myself. The Best Dressed Sonic Fan, the panel, which was me, myself and I, ummed and ahed, and after much arguing, we narrowed it down to two possible nominees, being T-Bird and Rory Black. T-Bird, mainly due to the fact of his superior hat, which everyone knows, loves, respects, a lot more than T-Bird himself, probably. And then you had Rory Black with his sort of jade green Rory Black shirt, which is equally his trademark. What you need really is to have some sort of hybrid of Rory and T-Bird. So if Rory and T-Bird love each other very much and had babies, then the baby that was produced, apart from being a medical miracle, would be the ultimately best dressed Sonic fan, assumingly after it was sort of grown up enough to wear clothes and stuff. Yeah. So T-Bird, Roy have to make a decision. The decision is that no one wins the Best Dressed Sonic Fan Award, or rather, two people win it, and it's a tie. What will happen is, I think, to decide who wins, I will flip a coin. So I don't have a coin. So hang on a second. Right, there we go. Here is the coin. Heads is T-Bird, because of the hat, obviously. Tails is Rory Black, because, fox tail, and also he likes chasing tails, I hear. So here is the coin toss. And there we go. Yeah, congratulations to the winner. The sixth award is the most underrated Sonic website. This was an interesting thing. 2005 was actually tied between Shadow Grounds, which is obviously Shadow Flash, as I said before, and Vegemite. Sonic Vegemite. 2006 it was won by Sonic Yoda, who, as I recall, Lewis was very actually happy about getting the award, and he actually saw it for what it was, which was it's a sort of like a prod, really, to the fan base. Go, take notice of this. It's on the rise. It's somewhere you should really be looking. And he took that and he ran with it. And I'm very pleased to say that also Yoda are doing very, very well, even more so than they were before. I won't put it down entirety to the SWA because that would be very silly of me. But certainly it helped raise the profile a little bit, and Yoda were very, very happy about winning that award. So who will win this year? Well, the good thing about the underrated awards is you can win it again, and Yoda are indeed nominated again. Only Fools and Yoshis didn't get through. Emerald Coast didn't get through. Shadows HQ didn't get through. Shadow Realm did not get through. Sonic Center got through. Fireball 20 XL got through. And Sonic Style got through. So, the winner of this, the 6th award, is from one of these 5 sites, and in 5th, 16 votes, is Shadows HQ. Shadows HQ, 16 votes, 9% of the entirety of the vote. With 4 more votes, 20 votes, 12% of the entirety of the vote, in 4th is the Sonic Center. And now we do have something interesting. These next 3, Fireball 20XL, Style, and Yoda, it was up and down. All 3 of these came very, very close to winning. Very close. Each of them held the lead at one stage. I really did not have a clue. I had not a Scooby-Doo who was going to win. As it happens, between 1st and 3rd, there are 4 votes in it. Between 1st and 2nd, there is 1 vote in it. Just the 1. This was very close. In fact, 1st and 2nd actually have the same percentage. In 3rd, Sonic Yoda. Sonic Yoda, 42 votes, 25% of the vote, a quarter of the vote. Congratulations, Lewis. You had done good. You're obviously not as underrated as you were before, though, you see. See, it's worked out for you in a weird way. Your Yoda might well be materialising again in another vote, I believe, so keep an eye out on them. So that means Fireball 20XL, Psy Guy's side, or Sonic Style, Demex's side. Sonic Style, as I recall, have come very, very close to this award, and quite a few awards on a number of occasions. I think they came 2nd last year. Will they come 2nd again this year? Fireball 20XL, first time this year they actually appeared in the Sonic Rex Awards. So we'll see how Psy Guy does. But yes, 1 vote in it. 27% of the vote each these 2 have. One has 46, one has 45. Who has the 46? We'll tell you who has the 45. Fireball 20XL. Sonic Style win! Congratulations, Demex! Demex, you've won something! You've won something, Demex! Well done! Yay! Demex wins. Oh dear, oh dear. Is that like the only the second award they've ever had? Yeah. It's the first. I'll tell you what it is. Actually, it's the first publicly voted award they've won, because they won Best Newcomer in 2005, which was an in-house award in those days. So, well done, Demex. I'm proud of you, boy. Congratulations to you. Oh yes. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah. So, congratulations and commiserations to Psy Guy and Fireball 20XL. Did exceptionally well. Absolutely exceptionally well. So, what now? Well, what we got now is we do a little thing on Radio Redux nowadays where we have 6 degrees of what we call 6 degrees of sonic separation, for those of you who are sort of tuning in for that, who only really tune in for the award show. And there are some of you. It's a shame. Radio Redux is so good. You should come more often and stuff. Yay. But yeah, we have this thing called 6 degrees of sonic separation, where people challenge me to link a particular thing to Sonic in 6 steps. It has to be in 6 steps. I cannot take less than 6 steps. I cannot take more than 6 steps. I think we've had stuff like the Colorado Potato Beetle T-Bird sent me one time. There's lots of things. There's a couple today because I'm trying to get caught up with them, really. So the one you're going to hear now is Magdalena Sol's one, which is challenged me to connect Red Dwarf with the TV series to Sonic the Hedgehog in 6 steps. So hear the music. Right, so here we go. Red Dwarf is a comedy TV series which ran from 1988 to 1999 and is currently waiting to have a feature film made of it. It originally came from the radio series, or radio sketch show, which featured Dave Hollins, Space Cadet. David Michael Hollins is the former third baseman from San Diego Padres in 1963. The Padres are one of 5 teams who have never won the World Series. The others are the Washington Nationals, stroke the Montreal Expos, the Milwaukee Brewers, the Houston Astros, and the Colorado Rockies. The Colorado Rockies are, of course, named after the Rocky Mountains that run 4,800 kilometers from British Columbia to New Mexico. Rocky Raccoon featured on the Beatles' White Album. An as yet unnamed raccoon features in the game Sonic Rush, which will of course feature the protagonist Sonic the Hedgehog. Radio Redux.
Radio Redux. Listener to Quest.
Radio Redux.
Are you ready?
And we're back. Those last two pieces of music you heard was Summer Mirage from Sonic Shuffle. And then we had a request from Chazoria, which is actually a piece from the Zelda Reorchestrated site, which is the reorchestration of the Wind Waker Ocean theme. That was Wind Waker Ocean Redux. The IRC chat room's dead-ish. They're still having discussions about Guitar Hero and whether or not it's harder to play actual guitar or Guitar Hero guitar. That's interesting. Also, it seems that Forever Sonic has actually been played Green Hell Zone on handbells yesterday. Congratulations to him. And everyone needs coffee apparently as well. Coffee! Everyone needs coffee. I don't drink coffee. I'm out of Coke. I have no beer, so I'm on water now, so I can actually speak. Next award up is the award for best hair. The award for best hair. Oh, JJ Forever says hello. The award for best hair. Now, this hotly contested award, we have T-Bird with his long flowing locks. We have Sonic Yoda with his hair. OMG1 Mike, or OMG Mike. I always say OMG1 Mike for some reason. He's not. It's OMG Mike with a 1 as opposed to an I. As you all know. OMG Mike's hair. Dreadnoughts. And also Jonic with a hard J. So this was very difficult to decide, I must say. Very difficult. All these people, frankly, deserve the award. But who deserves it better? Who deserves it the most? And frankly, the award is going to OMG Mike. OMG Mike, I tell you what I don't know what he does to that hair. But you will not find straighter or smoother hair. Violet at Breakfast was just looking at it in just envy, and it just deserves recognition. So the award for best Sonic fan hair goes to OMG Mike. Congratulations! You win. You win nothing. You win this salt cellar. You win that. Congratulations. I will send it to you via a carrier duck. Or a carrier bag. Or a carrier duck carrying a carrier bag. See the carbon footprint there. Anyway. The next award up, commiseration for all those who didn't win. T-Bird fails in his award for best hair. He's losing it soon anyway, of course. Oh, actually, that's the sort of thing I forgot. Tune in to T-Bird's shows on Sunday. He's got a show now on SSR. By the time this goes out, I would have already guested on it on like the first Sunday one. It'll be appearing after the Sonic Hour if the Sonic Hour materialises again. T-Bird's losing his hair soon. It's getting cut off when he goes to Japan. So, yeah, big shame. So he misses out. Terrible. Anyway, the next award up is Best Newcomer Award. Again, as I said before, one of my favourite awards. The previous winners of this particular award, as I said earlier actually, we had Sonic Star won it as an in-house award in 2005. Emerald Guardian very deservingly won it in 2006. But who is going to win it this year? Newcomers are traditionally the people who've come on scene in the last year, the year from the beginning of the 2006 SWA Awards to present. So, the Best Newcomer Award nominees are No More Blue, No More Blue. T-Bird interrupts me on the IRC chat room to tell me that his first show, the show's called Tea Time apparently, is now uploaded. It's on the TSS FTP, so you better grab it from there, what have you. Okay. So best newcomer awards: No More Blue, Sonic Komiku / Only Fools and Yoshis. I'm trying to put those two together because they're sort of on the same patch. Then you have Sonic Galore with SG Radio. That is Neo 101. See, I knew it was Neo 101. I told you. He was nominated, did not get through, sadly. Disco Ponies is the Sonic Show. Most definitely got through. Echo Network, which is the artist formerly known as Echo World, did not get through. Babylon Tree was well received at Rexfest as being a nominee, as was The Glowing Bridge. The Glowing Bridge got through. Black Hero got through as well, and there was two other nominees who did not get through, and that was Tails Team Form and Supersonic Underground. Well, the winner will be revealed very shortly. But first, in 6th place, with 9 votes, 5% of the vote, is Babylon Tree. Congratulations, Babylon Tree. Please keep going. I quite like you. So, go on, Babylon Tree. Do good. In 5th, with 11% of the vote, is No More Blue. With 1 vote more, still 11%, is Black Hero. Now on to the top 3. In 3rd, 22 votes, 13% of the vote is Sonic Falls Bridge, Glowing Bridge. Glowing Bridge, 22 votes, 13%. Which means it's either going to be the Sonic Show or Sonic Komiku and Only Fools and Yoshis. Who will win? Who will win? It's all very interesting. And the winner is, as a result of all this nonsense, the winner is the Sonic Show. Congratulations, Disco Pony. The Sonic Show wins with 64 votes. Oh my goodness me. .64 votes, 38% of the vote entire. Sonic Komiku were trailing somewhat. Sonic Komiku, Only Fools and Yoshis with 37 votes, 22% of the vote. Just over a fifth. Congratulations to everyone. Even more congratulations to Sonic Komiku and Only Fools and Yoshis for doing that well with quite sort of limited, quite limited knowledge base, I would say. But Sonic Show has completely and utterly arrived big style, and I think a very, just like last year with Emerald Guardian, very well deserving recipient of this particular award. So yeah, oh crikey, rattling through them now. I got 7 down. It's time for some more Q&A UK. Questions and answers and questions and Q&A UK. We have some more questions. Lord No Jack actually sent in a question as well. which was one other thing I need to ask you as a fellow famous artist. He uses in sort of quotation marks. If you could call either of that in our own respective genre, you in the Sonic Show radios things, and me in the Ruto-based fanfiction. But would you say that the quantity of people bitching and moaning about our work say this isn't very good or this sucks because you didn't do it exactly as some other person did it, or you need to stop this because it's not exactly like the official story, or you just plain suck, is increasing dramatically, or that your personal sort of work woes are having a heavy influence on them? I'd love to hear your opinions on this. Work. For me personally, the lack of work it's helping SW in the sense that I've got more time to do it. But when I was doing like the fan fiction and stuff, it was mainly due to the fact that I was finding an escape, and I've been enjoying Sonic Rex a bit less as it's sort of been the entire thing. I mean, it's been very, very good, but there's been a sort of nagging sort of doubt in it. It's sort of But at the same time, if it was the whole Sega thing, I mean, I did not have much chance to do anything to do with SW when I was at Sega, which is mainly due to the travelling aspect. So doing the comics is rather difficult because I've got work to do, and I'm on the computer all the time as it is, and it's not, it just makes me tired, and I need screen breaks and stuff. The amount of people going has decreased somewhat over the years for me, I must say, mainly because everyone sort of went, oh yeah, because since Rex became sort of the benchmark and the breakout away from the sort of the standard set by Fireball 20XL or the old Fireball 20XL or whoever it was who did it beforehand, like the four frames. Check out the 2005 SSA show that Sven and Rory did, and what Rory said about Rex, and that pretty much summed up what Rex did. So I don't get that as much now. There's still lots. I mean, the main thing we get all the time is I don't go there. I don't look at it. I don't know what's going on there because it's a Sprite comic. Which, there's more going on than just the Sprite comic, and just smacks a bit of just laziness and ignorance, really. It's a Sprite comic. I just don't want you to do it because it's a Sprite comic. Have you seen it? No, I don't. Why should I want it? It's a Sprite comic. Well, you don't learn about these things. Matt, yeah, quite sort of very against sort of Sprite comics. He just said when he sort of started, but he saw Rex and he liked it, and hence where the Vegemite sort of a good friend of Rex, and he was one of our earliest affiliates. And as I say, he's not a fan of comics at all, but he likes Rex. He likes Rex and what Rex does. So yeah, that's kind of it, really. I mean, yeah. I mean, there are a lot of naysayers and what have you. But what can you do? Just get on with it. Do your own thing. If they don't like it, tough. Yeah. Let's see. Jordan Ryan asks, why do you hate the song Seven Rings in Hand? I just do. It always seems like a lazy song. It's a lazy song. The lyrics are just sort of thrown together, it seems. It's just laughable. Seven Rings in Hand, why have just one single hand? Seven Rings in Hand, Arrow's heart catch fire now. It's like, English just fails. English fails Rumblebee. It just majorly whenever he seems to write anything. I mean, Iron Foundry, for the past that was founded, whatever it's called. If truly free, be stopped never in. Was it? I'm sorry. If truly free, be stopped never through all its happenings. What? What? Me speaky English. Oh. This house, rock, tree, which is an Iron Giant reference if you don't get that. But just wrong. It's just wrong. No, John, just no. Chowmaster asks, what do you have against this? He asks, what do you have against Silver? He's not that bad. Yes, but he's not 100% right either. I mean, he brings stuff to the Sonic base, and that you've got this of the Psy based character, that you've got to have one that's got sort of mental powers, because it's something that you have to have now. It's in there. So with one character who has, mental mental powers, able to use his power of his mind to move things and destroy things or what have you. It seems like a stock filler, and I don't like that. I also like the fact that it's again the backstory is sort of chucked together and what have you, and then in a way it's just not necessary. Just not necessary. I do like something that is sort of a slightly naive character, and it kind of needs it. The series kind of needs that. Knuckles, the whole thing with Knuckles being naive is a bit. I would say Knuckles has grown up a bit now, to the point where the whole thing is, Eggman's tricked Knuckles again. Yeah. Knuckles is just very trusting. There's the difference. There's difference between being trusting and being naive. So I like that. I don't like the fact that Silver's really slow as well. He's very slow, which seems a bit wrong. I've always personally thought that if you put AB and Silver in a race, AB should absolutely cane him, preferably with a cane. It's just one of those things. It's also the whole sort of lazy drawing thing as well. Just like, we put Fluff on him because we've got Fluff on. The three main sort of antagonists of recent games. You've got Shadow, Fluff, Shadow, Fluff, Jet, Fluff, and you got Silver as well, who's arguably an antagonist, and that is from a different point of view. Sorry, T-Bird's giving me stick, saying I should be able to multitask. It just could be a lot better, in my personal opinion. Charles, what is the Sonic Rush? Who is calling Sonic Ra? Just say SRA. Master. What's Sonic Rush release date? I haven't a clue. How do I know? This year, fall, December, Q3, Q4. I don't know. They'll announce it when they know. I don't know. End of this year, sometime from now till when it appears. I don't know. What we got again? Chizoria says, as I re-sign into the IRC chat room. Chizoria says, hello once again. I come bearing but one question to you. Do you think you would ever have a show beating the length of We Do Go to Ravenholm? which was the Halloween special from Series 1, the 2006 series. It'd be interesting to have another show reach that length. Oh, and as a fan, I thank you for the recent workings you have done, such as the Rex Fest and the new edition of Sonic Billboard to the shows list. I look forward to what you intend to do next. Well, thank you very much, Sora. It's very kind of you. Hope you enjoyed your sort of request earlier in the show. As I say, the Wind Waker Redux one. This could kind of reach that show length. I hope not. But as I look at Corridit Pro, which does not have the music in at the moment, I see 1.5 hours. Well, 1 hour 36 minutes and 30 seconds now. So I've got that. There's an awful lot of music to go. As I look at my playlist, we've had award number 7, so we're halfway. No, we're not even halfway through yet. We've got one award, and then we've reached the halfway point. So this could trounce. This could trounce. We do go to Ravenholm quite significantly. We do go to Ravenholm was 4 hours 40 minutes, which I'm actually T-Bug wants to know in the chat room at the moment, so I'm going to tell him that in a second. We have this music break that's coming up very soon. But yeah, this could go that long. I hope not, but I think it's the longest Sonic podcast anyone's done. The sort of live show that they did recently, that the Sonic Hour did recently, which was sort of a remix marathon, lasted 4 hours 10. They were half an hour short. They fail. You fail, Dread. You fail, Rory. You just fail. All of you fail. Fail. So yeah, time for some music. I think there's enough questions for now. Still loads of questions to get through as well. Oh crikey. Little break for you. I'll be back with the Most Central Service Feature Awards after this, but for now it's Sonic Battle. It's the Holly Summit Story Mode music. Not the actual battle music, the story mode music, because I listened to it the other day and really like it, frankly. Here it is. And there we go. The RSC chat room has sprung into life with Violet materialising. Because she fell asleep, so she missed the start of the whole thing. RR doesn't know what a fortnight is, and Violet also needs towels. But apart from that, it's time to get on with award number 8 of the 15, and that is the most essential service or feature. Now then, remember what I said before about awards being affected. This, by the correction, this is one of them. Most essential service or feature. The only nomination that didn't make it was a TSSZ News, which, as I can see, had nothing to do with Sonic. Sonic News was nominated. Sonic News have won this 2 years running, so they're going for a third time. T-Bird's busy plugging his show on the RSC. Stop that, T-Bird. Violet wants to act as T-Bird's groupie now. That was sorry, just a brief interlude. Where was I? So Sonic News, so obviously won this. There's only people to win this so far. Sonic Center were nominated as well for their time attack rankings, which I suggest people have a check out. Actually, something I was going to do sometime in the future, or hoping to do sometime in the future, would be actually time attack rankings. But as Sonic Centre are doing it, I see no reason to do it now, so it's less work for me to do in the future. Yay! Fast Sweet Media, somewhat unsurprisingly, the Shadow profile that the Shadow Realm has up got nominated because, I mean, it's very in-depth. There's a hell of a lot of information laid out on Shadow, so that got through. The other ones that got nominated were the Sonic Show and Sega Sonic Radio. Vista. So, who has won this one? Well, the results for the most essential service or feature spread over 2 pages, which is really handy for me. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, with 7% of the vote is no one, because it is a joint 5th position. And we have Shadow Realms Shadow Profile and Sonic Centre's Time Attack Rankings in joint 5th with 12 votes, 7% of the vote. Then there was a bit of a battle between some of the TSS net sort of sections. It was nip and tuck between these two, which were Fast Sweet Media and Sega Sonic Radio. But in 4th was Sega Sonic Radio with 20 votes, 12% of the vote, and pipping them by 2 to 3rd place was Fast Sweet Media with 14% of the vote. Now then, after corrections, the result is as follows. There is 1 vote between first and second. The winner has 30%. The second place site has 29%. In second place, with those 47 votes, is Sonic News, and the winner is the Sonic Show. Congratulations, Disco Ponies. Yes, that's that cheating, the cheeky voting by somebody has cost Sonic News dear. It's Sonic News would have won this were it not for that, were it not for me spotting that and correcting it. So the Sonic Show rightful victors of the most essential service or feature. And yay you, another award for the Sonic Show. Second award in a row, isn't it? Indeed it is. Oh, crikey. So yes, you see, there's another one coming up as well that was also affected, remember. But yes, I'm sure that will cause lots of consternation and lots of... But Sonic News have won it twice in a row, for goodness sake, and frankly, for the first half of this year, Sonic News did absolutely nothing. So, so I think it's deserved, and you know, the Sonic Show have done quite a lot to increase the amount of interest in online productions to do with Sonic. I didn't even know what the results were. I genuinely don't know the results until I'm reading them out because I haven't looked at them. I know that two were affected because of just the way things were, but I'm not really sure who's winning. I just did all the corrections and let them fly. So this is very interesting. It's interesting for me as well. So there we go. But we're actually halfway. We're halfway. It's 1 hour 45 minutes gone. Just me talking, and we're halfway. And it's not even me counting the music. So God knows what it is for you guys now. Oh crikey! But if you remember last year's show, at the halfway mark, I sort of put on a sort of quite a long bit of music that I wouldn't normally put on, which was the Carbo Hydro M unsealed, big long 90-minute or whatever it was operetta of Link to the Past music but in sort of metal format. So I'm going to do sort of similar thing now. I never got round to doing that blooming retro-respected show that I was going to do, which was going to be sort of Turrican 2. So there's going to be a Chris Hulsbeck Turrican medley coming up for you now. So enjoy. After the break, I'm going to drink some more water and answer the call of nature, among other things. We have got... let me see. The Best Sonic Webcomic That Isn't Sonic Rex Award. That's coming up, as well as a very special interview, which I'm sure you'll love immensely. So here's that Turrican medley. And I shall see you on the flip side. You're listening to the Sonic Rex Awards on Radio Redux. Catch you soon.
Radio Redux.
I love this show.
It's a great show.
It's just so much fun.
You are listening to
Radio Redux.
And welcome back. So, you want to know what's up next, don't you? Well, you already know if you recall. It is the best Sonic webcomic that isn't Sonic Rex Awards. Last year's winner, as it was only been going 1 year, this particular award, was Insomnia. And we had quite a lot of interest in it this time around. These are the nominees. The full list, and I'll tell you which ones were through and which ones didn't get through. Damn! The Saiga comic was nominated and proceeded to the final round. Only Fools and Yoshis also proceeded. Sonica Comico and CJ Merle Adventures, I sort of had to decide, I thought, between sort of Only Fools, Sonic and CJ Merle, and I chose Only Fools as I think it's the better of the three, to be honest. In Sonic, last year's winners are nominated and proceed. Power Rings proceed as well. No More Blurians are nominated and get through. Sonic Style and Sonic and Pals are both nominated and did not proceed. Vajur's Emerald Coast got nominated and is also in the final roundup. So, who wins? Who wins the award? Who wins the best comic? It isn't Sonic Rex Award. Because Sonic Rex are the best, don't you know? This, oh my goodness. I'll tell you, the Webcomic Award was nip and tuck all the way to the end. Absolutely. It was pretty level, I must say. And this is actually the second one that was affected by the corrections. Ooh. Feel the tension. What's happened? Who's lost? Who's lost out there? I don't know. Why am I talking like this? I don't know. You're talking to yourself as well, am I? Oh no. In sixth, probably the least known out of, I would say, the six, so it makes sense. No More Blurians came in sixth with 17 votes. That's 10% of the vote. Well done to you. Only Fools and Yoshis was fifth, and they got 3 more votes with 20, and 12% of the vote in time. A 2% leap to 14%, Greets down. Saigo's effort comes in fourth with 24 votes. In third, with 34 votes, 20% of the votes, so a fifth of the vote, very good total, is Emerald Coast. Which means that the winner of the Best Web Comic Business Sonic Rex Award is either in last year's winner in Sonic Now or Power Rings. Now, Power Rings did, I thought shockingly last year. They must not have known it was on, or the people who recently changed just didn't know it was on. And the reason I say it was because I think, if I remember rightly, they actually came fourth or fifth last year. They had a very piddly amount of votes for what is obviously a very popular sprite comic. I mean, I know that Sonic Rex and Power Rings have tussled in the SSA on occasion, and other awards. I believe we've sort of had and I like Power Rings a lot, as I've referenced in my other comics quite recently. And I did notice Power Rings that you guys noticed that you were referenced and what have you, and we love you too. So, will Power Rings be redeemed? Will they redeem the terrible result? I mean, that was literally the biggest shock, I think, of last year. Was Power Rings is surprisingly low turnout. Will they redeem themselves from last year, or will Insomnia stamp their mark all over this award and be and continue to be the only victors, the only recipient of it. Will they get to keep it home? Well, as I said, there were corrections that affected this award. The winner has 22% of the votes, so it was very tight. 4 more votes than the third place site, Emerald Coast, so they had 38 votes. The winner is Insomnia and Power Rings. The corrections mean that it is a tie. It is a direct tie. 38 votes apiece. My goodness me. I'm sure there will be suggestions for a fight or some kind of tiebreaker. I refuse point blank to give them a tiebreaker. They both deserve the award. They've both done very, very well over the last year, and they win. It's a tie. They will both receive the award. So congratulations to you. Congratulations to both of you. Well done. Coming up next is a very, very, very special rundown of a very special event, I should say. Basically, you may remember the last series, beginning of Series 1, I interviewed Big the Cat, who came to the studio, and I interviewed him. Well, sadly, Big the Cat is dead, so he will not be coming back. He will not be coming back to discuss the original cat and Blades the Cat and Frog, you traitor, and all that nonsense. He won't be coming back ever again. He's in my basement in a sack. No. We have someone else who I interviewed earlier, and you're going to be hearing that now. So enjoy as much as you can.
Radio
Well, it's that
Redux.
time again. I am joined in the studio once more by a star of the Sonic the Hedgehog series. Once again, unfortunately, it seems I am forced to complain to Sega about the standard of guests that they send me. Because this one has been in even less games than Big the Special Needs Cat. He can claim to be the chief antagonist of Sonic Riders, is the first bird to be included in a Sonic game, the second character to have Shadow's infamous fluffy chest syndrome, and presumably likes to rip apart rabbits in his spare time. It's Jet the Hawk, ladies and gents.
Yes, hi! Hi to everyone on the radio show. I must say it is quite an honour to appear on this SWA show.
You're right, it is. Now,
I don't suppose Cream is anywhere around, is she?
no, why do you ask?
No reason. Just fancied a snack, that's all.
I see. So, Jet,
Yes.
what have you been up to since Sonic Riders?
Well, there's been a lot of work to do with the reorganisation of the Babylon Rogues.
Such as?
This and that. You know, I've been busy on the professional poker circuit. Wave has been busy working on a special new type of extreme gear. Something you may see in the future. You never know.
A new type of extreme gear?
Yes, we're hoping to develop some kind of new bike gear, which will emit a solid wall of energy in its wake. Which will...
Isn't that the same as the light cycle from Tron?
Tron? I've never heard of it.
Yes, you're just copying the movies again.
I don't copy...
Yes, you do. The whole extreme gear thing was based on the holoballs from Back to the Future Part 2.
Lies! All lies!
I'm sorry about that, everyone. Jack, can you please watch your language when we're on the air?
They are lies, though.
Oh, come off it. Even the designs are all bird-based rip-off, fob-offs of other characters.
How dare you call me a fob-off?
Look, you are Shadow, drawn as a bird. Wave is Rouge, as a bird. Storm is Big, as a bird. Why don't you just do us all a favour and take a page out of Nelly Furtado's playbook? Be like a bird and fly away.
Sonic Riders was a great game, and I was a large part of it.
Riders was a terrible game.
Was not.
Was too.
Was not.
Was too.
Was not. I'll send Wave on you, watch it.
That's it, get the Swallow to do your dirty work. Where is she at the moment, anyway?
She's getting ready to go to Africa on her holidays.
Well, the reason I ask is that you were seen with her in a restaurant the other day getting all very cosy.
I was not.
Hey, don't get so defensive. We've all seen the photos. There's this one. And this one. And not to mention this one. You can't really see what she's doing there. What's she doing under the table in this?
What? None of your business.
I see. We haven't heard much about Storm so far from you.
No one cares about Storm. Ask me some decent questions already.
Hey, the quality of the questions depends upon the quality of the guest, chump.
Who are you calling it?
You know, I now remember why I haven't done this for a while. It sucks all kinds of arse. A bit like riders.
Stop picking on riders.
One more word out of you and your potty beak, and I'll have a roll of duct tape out of my desk and attach that fluffball chest of yours in a heartbeat, mister. Right!
What are you doing? You... Ah!
There, serves you right. SBO, take his twit out back and show him where he can stick his gear in the most extreme way.
With pleasure. Radio Redux. Listener to Quest. Radio Redux. Listener to Quest.
Taking you back, always being strong, like the rush of the wind.
Redux.
Well, I certainly hope you enjoyed that interview of Jet.
He was amazing.
In his answers and stuff. He certainly got flustered at the end, didn't he? Anyway, you had 3 pieces of music after that, of course. We had somewhat of a break. We had 2 requests in there as well. We had Sonic Adventure Speed Highway, which is a request from SHC, Sonic Hedgehog CHR, who I call SHC for short. He requested Speed Highway. Now, obviously, there's a few versions of Speed Highway. A few sort of subsections. That particular one was Run Through the Speed Highway, which is what I chose on the basis of that. Then we had from Project Chaos. Project Chaos, a nominee in, what was that? The Creative Award, I believe, the Overclocked Remix project. And we had Snappleman, whose Malicious Fingers have become a massive, massive favourite with the fan base. That wasn't Malicious Finger. It was a Return to Battery Zone, actually, and that was Dead Batteries. And then we had from Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. You literally just heard it. That was the Crush 40 version of His World, and that was for Echo. Hawk Echo wanted a piece of music played, and she gets her request done as well. Next up is award number 10, the biggest disappointment of the year. Now, as with the original concept award, this has, been a sort of Sega-only area. 2005, it was the whole Shadow possessing a gun thing that won, like that idea. 2006, Silver the Hedgehog won, actually, biggest disappointment of the year. So who will win in 2007? Only time will tell. No, not time exactly, but I will. Biggest disappointment of the year. Nominees. Sonic Dying was nominated as the biggest disappointment of the year. That didn't get through, frankly. Which means the remaining nominees all got through, which was the bugs from Sonic the Hedgehog, the Sony PlayStation 3, Sonic and the Secret Rings only being on the Wii, Mario and Sonic at the Olympics not being some kind of platformer game. I honestly don't know why people nominated that one, but there was a few nominations for it, so it really had to go in, I thought. And it's already been mentioned in one of the questions, actually, the absolutely nuts lyrics in the Sonic and the Secret Rings soundtrack, and the soundtrack as a whole, really, that was nominated as well. So, let's turn off my USB hard drive because it's recording there. It's still on for some reason. Anyway, in 5th place with 5 votes, only 3% of the vote, is the Sonic and the Secret Rings soundtrack. With 4 more votes, 5%, in 4th place is the Wii exclusivity of Sonic and the Secret Rings. Mario and Sonic at the Olympics not being a platformer, he reached 3rd, 9%, 17 votes. And again, we have a very, very tight result between the 1st and 2nd place sites. Very tight indeed. Again, amazingly, this is, again, 1 vote in it. Is it going to be Sega for the 3rd year in a row, or will Sony win their very first Sonic Rex Award? They haven't won one in 3 years. I'm quite... Oh, sorry, in 2 years and to date in this particular one. So they're overdue, but will they win? So 75 votes plays 74 votes, 42% plays 41%. The winner is... The winner can be described by this quote. It's always dangerous to judge any system by its launch lineup. You only have to go back to the games that launched the PS1 and PS2. If you took titles and analysed them, you would never have imagined that either format would have gone on to sell over 100 million units. We have a larger platform, dedicated development resource than our competitors combined. Yeah, right. That is actually Sony Worldwide boss, Sony World Studios boss, I should say, Phil Harrison, to the US magazine Game Informer, explaining why people should be patient with the PS3. The PS3 wins, or should I say loses, in that it is officially the biggest disappointment of the year. So, congratulations! My copy of MCV came through the post today, so I was looking through stuff that might be interesting for you guys, actually, for like the news and stuff. Where's that lineup? Some of you might be interested in what is essentially the lineup for Sega over the rest of the year. So, of course, this is what they say, actually. For Sega, a prolific lineup for Sega as it looks to cement its position as a power publisher of both its classic IP and more Western-influenced delights. More news is expected on the recently confirmed Knights and as yet untitled Sonic RPG, while Sega Rally, Football Manager, Golden Compass, Mario & Sonic at the Olympics, Alien Syndrome, Medieval Total War Kingdom, Sonic Rush Adventure, The Club, Condemned 2 and Golden Axe will keep Sega fans more than happy. We can only hope. This Sega fan would be a lot more happier if he actually got a job. Now, I'm on to page 2 of my playlist. We've hit 2 hours, my goodness me. Page 2 of the playlist. Oh. It is time for another trip down the 6 degrees of sonic separation. This is number 2. And I forget who did it now. Who wanted me to talk about it? Oh, I forget. I apologise. Are you on here still? Oh, this is from Kevin Morris, actually. So I did find it. From Kevin Morris, who wants me to get from Lake Buena Vista, which is in Florida. So it's like the Hedgehog in 6 steps. Okay. Run that music again. Time for your second 6 degrees of sonic separation, and this one, obviously, as I just said, was Lake Buena Vista, Florida. Lake Buena Vista is a city which is actually in Orange County, Florida. Orange County is a 2002 film which stars Colin Hanks, who's son of Tom Hanks, and Jack Black. Jack Black was rumoured to be in consideration for the film adaptation of the book Yes Man. That particular book is written by Danny Wallace. Danny Wallace was originally, when he was actually a 13-year-old, a writer and reviewer for the magazine Sega Power, which, unsurprisingly, featured various columns devoted to Sonic the Hedgehog. The next award is the award for Best Sexual Favour to the award panel. I'm sad to report that, again, no entries were made this year except one. Rory Black was disqualified, mainly due for thinking it was sexual flavour that the award was for, and also the fact that it was Rory Black who was entering. He was disqualified immediately. So unfortunately, nobody wins this award. I'm most disappointed. People should try and harder next year, I think. But yay. Oh dear. Yeah, so more music time. Music, more music time. It's time for some Shadow the Hedgehog, because I haven't had any Shadow the Hedgehog yet. How unusual for me. That Shadow Webmaster person. It's Junior K's Waking Up coming up next, and after that we're going to have some Sonic Adventure, some classic Sonic Adventure 2 with Metal Harbour. So, I'll see you after that. I'm going to go into the IRC and stir them up like some kind of big hornet's nest. See you in a bit. And we're back. The IRC chat room's busy talking about stuff. Yeah, stuff. It's odd, really, to sort of describe what's going on, but there's lots of talk about all the RPGs somehow having to being ripping off the Bible. I personally can't recall Jesus having a massive sword or something in the Bible, and going into the temple and clearing out all the people there with his big sword and hitting them for limit breaks. Personally, however, as well as sort of doctors and strawberries and ice cream was being talked about, there was some things being fired at me. T-Birds, shout out for mine and the homies, Flint, Rory, Violet, JJ Forever, and the other ones. I don't know who the other ones are. If you're one of T-Bird's homies, consider yourself shouted out. No, he did say something else as well. Where's it gone? Where has it gone? Oh yes, question for AUK. Where was the best Sonic Greatest Hat award this year? Don't know. Got lost in the post. Sorry, T. Anyway. So, back with the rest. Back once again with the ill behaviour, presumably. Yeah. Next up is the biggest OMFG moment of the year. So, last year's winner of that was... It was a tie, actually. It was a tie between Silver the Hedgehog and the Slim and Sinister Robotnik. The new design of Robotnik and the appearance of Silver the Hedgehog for the first time. That was the first time the award materialised last year. So, what's going on then? What's going on with this one? We have the following nominees. The bugs from the bug-ridden Sonic 06 was no MFG moment, apparently. Sonic dying. The Nintendo Revolution being revealed as the Wii name, the Bee. The Bee.
It's Charmy again. Yeah, let's get Charmy to read out all nominations. Nintendo's decision to change the Revolution name to the Wii. I quite like the Wii. It sounds like B, and then you get in some kind of confused thing. You get some idiotic little character reading out all the nominations. Somebody nominated the movie designs for the film Transformers. That's not really got anything to do with Sonic, to my knowledge. I think I've seen Vector turn into a truck at some stage, but that may be the large amounts of alcohol I was consuming. Sonic Rex's Imperial Online project, which was a forum that is almost ready, and threatened to take over and replace Echo Network as Sonic Rex's official page. Official forum. That's not really going on somehow. That did not get nominated according to this. Sega and Nintendo jointly got nominated for Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games being announced. And no nomination was for Sega with Sonic Rush Adventure. I better be in Sonic Rush Adventure. I've not been in the game that much recently. And then Sonic Colts for all of Link's Sonic 2006 hacking discoveries to date. Yay! So, can you take over again now, because my voice is going a bit...
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best, Charmy, but thanks for sorting stuff out, yeah. I hope you got those awards. I know Charmy wasn't very wasn't very helpful. He's never really helpful. Hey, you're not. Shove off. They'll develop colony destruction syndrome, what the hell it's called. And so, who's your winner on this one? Who's your winner on this one then? Well, in last place is a Sega with Sonic Rush Adventure announcement. 4% of the votes, 7 votes in total. The discoveries by Link, the hacking discoveries of Sonic 06 was in 5th. That gained 7% of the vote, 13 votes entire. 18 votes for the 4th placed Sonic 06 Bugs, so bug-ridden, 10% of the vote. The Nintendo Revolution Becoming Wii was 3rd, 29 votes, 16% in total. With a quarter of the votes, 45 votes in total, the Sonic 2006 Revelation at Sonic Dies is in 2nd, and then Mario and Sonic's first collaboration, the Mario and Sonic at the Olympics announcement, Sega and Nintendo jointly gain the award this year. They win with 38% of the vote, 68 votes in total. My goodness me. Congratulations, Sega and Nintendo. You'll certainly managed to garner our attention somewhat. So yeah, we've got the big boot coming up soon. But first we've got some more Q&A. Get all these questions to get through still. So I best get a move on, really. And we've had Lord Energex question, haven't we? Yes, we have. So we've got some more from Chowmaster here. What is your all-time favourite song? Oh, don't ask me that. There's an awful lot of favourite songs I have at the moment. I'll get back to you on that. Ask me another month, and I'll ask me on another show, and I'll try and figure out one for then. I really can't think of one. Where can I get good quality Sonic music for free? Chowmaster asks. Is this a trap? It's a trap! No. At most anywhere. Not naming any names to keep himself safe. I think most media sort of repositories have Sonic music in them. And you might want to take note of the people who are nominated for the Resource Award as well, Chowmaster, is all I say to you. If you saw Sonic, Tails and Amy walking down the street, what would you say to them besides, oh my god? I would say, do you know the direction to the nearest hospital? Because I'm obviously suffering from some kind of paranoid delusion where characters from a computer game are walking down the street in real life. To which Amy would reply, huh? And Sonic would just sort of blink, and Tails would go, Sonic, we must help him. And then I would just go, seriously, you can just go away. You're not really helping the issue. I'd like you to leave. Seriously. You're fictional. Could you please go away? I've got some more. I see, 7 questions. Question 6 says, tell Demix I said hi. Demix, Chowmaster says hi. There we go. And apparently question 7 is, I am gonna go eat some fruit. Well, that's not really a question, Chowmaster, but how nice for you. Right, next lot of questions we have. Another one from SHC. I was wondering if the magazine Electronic Gaming Monthly is sold in the UK. Is it? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. Also, he says, I was listening to one of the old podcasts, and you and T-Bird were talking about Tails Sky Patrol and how there were no screenshots. I took some for you, so here. Yeah, you took 20 megs worth of screenshots for one email and then sent me another of 10. Please, 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 if you're going to send me any sort of big files or something to the emails, can you please just, stuff them somewhere and then send me a link? Because I've only got 56k, I've got a 2-hour timeout limit on it, and if you can send me massive files, I'm not going to be able to get them. So please remember that in future, pretty please. Yeah, I got your screenshots, man. Thanks for doing that. That's very kind of you. I don't think it is sold in the United Kingdom. Oh, we got some more questions. More questions. Spinball Wizard. Haven't heard from you in a while. Says, finally got to listen to Rexfest after a long and frustrating weekend at work. One of the reasons I can't wait to graduate. Too well is one way of describing Darkspeed's girly voice. Yeah, Darkspeed's female singing voice is a bit too accurate for his own good, I think. Hi Darkspeed, by the way. How you doing, mate? He's listening in, obviously. Some of those weapons, in mention the Rexfest Q&A UK, for the fight could be advantageous. Banana chucks might be able to knock someone out. If worst comes to worst, strangle the opponent with it. Not to mention that snapping someone with a urine-soaked towel won't sting, but it will also be quite disgusting as well, forcing surrender. Though it's just wearing gloves for it, maybe a hazard suit before wielding them. As for the music, I guess you've been on Sonic Adventure 2 trip. Nothing like Sonic Advance 2. I, for one, liked it. Yeah, I made a mistake on the last one. I said that one was my favourite game, and for some reason I said Sonic Advance 2, and I meant to say Sonic Adventure 2. But that's easily what I said. Yeah, I didn't play Adventure 2 music for a while. So, yeah. Got a bit of a thing on for that. One more question from whoever that's questions from. Whose question is that from? Oh, this is from one more from SHC. I have a theory about what you said about Big the Cat being openly evil. Because you may remember on the last show, I was asked whether Big the Cat is secretly evil, and I argued that he was actually openly evil and not secret. There's nothing secret about it. I believe that Captain Risk is in fact Big the Cat. Shocking, I know. I was wondering, do you like Indiana Jones? If not, disregard the following. Yes, I do. I like Indiana Jones. Most people like Indiana Jones. I'm looking forward to the 4th Indiana Jones film. It's a pity that Sean Connery hasn't been able to be tempted out of retirement to play Dr. Jones Sr. Just so I can hear him call Junior one more time. But do you think Harrison Ford can still play the role? Of course he can. It's not the age, it's the mileage, remember? And will you see the next one? Yes, I will. Also, if you could have any car in the world, including made-up ones, such as 007's Aston Martin, Batmobile, etc., what would you choose? Have you seen Ghost Rider yet? And lastly, has anyone figured out what Knight of the Kronos is yet? I'd choose... I choose either the DeLorean from Back to the Future Part 2, or I would choose Kit, so I could sort of just go, Kit, can you drive me somewhere? It's like, sure, Michael. My name's not Michael. It's Arcade UK. Get it right. Sorry, Michael. Don't make me bitch slap you, Kit. I haven't seen Ghost Rider. I don't think I will see Ghost Rider, to be honest. It's not something that really appeals to me. And I doubt anyone's figured out what Knights of the Kronos is. And meh. One more question from this. Super Drogdor says, in Sonic Adventure in the Egg Carrier, when you're in the room all by yourself, with the green tubes with robots in them, why do you think some of them look like Metal Sonic? Well, the reason some of them look like Metal Sonic is because there's two of them, and one of them is Metal Sonic, Super Trogdor. One of them is Metal Sonic, the other one is Mecha Sonic, as I recall, or a variation on Mecha Sonic. And that's why. They're sort of making cameo appearances, that's why. That's why one of them looks like Metal Sonic, and the other one looks like a Sonic that's metal. Simple Pimple Lemon Scrimple. The Scottish Dragon's woken up apparently. He's been asleep for a while if he's Scottish. And now it's amazingly dead in the IRC. But it's time for me. Find out where my list has gone. And there it is. Right. It's time for the SWA Big Boot Award. Now, the SWA Big Boot Award, I should explain. The SWA Big Boot Award is not a bad award at all. It's people saying, fans going, we really like this site, but it just doesn't update enough. It goes dead for long periods, and they keep us hanging on, and we love them to death, but it's just a little thing saying we love you. It's a little note saying we love you. Could you please update some more? That's literally what it is. It's sort of get your ass in gear, please award. Last year's winner was the Sonic Stadium, and they didn't get nominated this time round, much to Dreadnux's relief and general happiness quota. But no, they didn't get nominated this year. And I wouldn't actually put them through anyway, because the reason Tetris has been so dead for long periods of time is because obviously Sven's been busy with real life stuff such as university and busy with that, and that takes priority naturally enough, unless you're me. And in that case it comes your saving grace from the trials and tribulations of university life. The SWA Big Boot Award had 6 nominees. Dave Sonic Site, Sonic Ukomiku, Eggman Empire, Sonic HQ, Shadow Flash, Sonic Scene, and he had 2 nominees who didn't get through, which was Sonic vs Shadow and Sonic Basement. The owner of Sonic vs Shadow actually nominated themselves, which makes me think if they've got enough time to nominate, then they've got enough time to update. So they they immediately got refused for that. The results are, again, this is a 2-sheeter, blast it. In 6th, with 16 votes, in Shadow Flash. 5th with 1 more vote than Shadow Flash's Sonic Scene. In 4th, with 18 votes, again 1 more than the one it beat, is Dave's Sonic Site. They got 11%, and the prior 2 got 10. The next 2 gained 15% of the votes, with 24 votes and 25 votes apiece. In 3rd was Sonic Ukomiku, and in 2nd, Eggman Empire, which means that the runaway winners, and they were runaway winners in comparison to the others, with 65 votes, 39% of the entirety of the SWA vote, is Sonic HQ! Congratulations, in a sort of way. Right, it's time for another break because I've run out of water and my voice is rapidly going. So, it's time for another O'Clock remix. It's Jose the Bronx Rican, who I really like. I like his spunk and his pizzazz. And it's the remix Unknown from MC, which is a sort of remix of Knuckles' theme. So enjoy that. I'm off to get some water. Coming up after the break, we've got another award, as well as the 13th award, which is the Most Improved Site. See you in a bit.
Y'all know me. The fighting freak Knuckles. Still fearless. Still got no weak spots. Back once again after the Master Emerald. Fool still after my jewels. I stay on point every day. On the island. Gotta protect this place. Do it for my race. I'm just gonna creep. Stay knuckled up in the deep cut. And whoever want it, bring it. I don't care. We can do this.
I'm coming through rougher than the rest of them, brother. I'm the best of them, tougher than my brethren. So you can call me Knuckles, cause when I swing knees buckle. Nothing but trouble when I'm flexing my muscles, yo. I'm hard as nails, it ain't hard to tell. That's worth the tales, break them all off, solid or frail. Unlike the rest, independent ever since my first breath. First to test, feel the right, then my words left. It's the new porcupine on the block with the buff chest. Straight out the wilderness with that ruggedness. Knock, knock, it snucks, y'all. The blow thrower, independent flower. Magic emerald holder, Prona, give me the cold shoulder. And my spikes go through boulders. That's why I always stay a loner. Born with no help, so I'm just out for Delph. Get it on by myself at the 7 skit shell. That's what I'm representing. Never seen a mic hog spit like a menace. It's going down. The Master Emerald's gone. Somebody gon' get this quick. My word's gone. Fighting my foes all the time, but I gotta do it. They always staying out of line. Guaranteed I'ma find my gems and emeralds. They don't call me Knuckles for nothing. I can't lose. Yeah, the KNUCKLES was born to live my life on Angel Island. Cause my duty's to protect the Emmy Diamond thugs. Holding it down cause I'm searching for shining. But every time I'm looking for sun, I can't find it. Is this the way? Is this the path that I chose? Damn, why am I living like my heart just froze? And all that I see is a storm of gemstones, man. I like to dig holes searching for pure gold. Large pots of treasure always make me feel better. If I need to fight anybody for whatever, I clench my fist tight and we can go head up. Though I don't wanna hurt none, I'll leave your head shattered. Been lonely all my life. Doesn't matter, I'm here for the mission and whoever wanna bring it. So you can call me stubborn, but still I'ma live it. Do anything to collect the Master Emerald. Climb mountains, glide through valleys, run down every road. Wild and hungry, ain't nothing funny. My philosophy's my knuckles, my feet kick like Chun-Li. That's what I'm representing. Never seen a mic hog spit like a menace. It's going down. The Master Emerald's gone. Somebody gon' get this quick. My word's gone. Fighting my foes all the time, but I gotta do it. They always staying out of line. Guaranteed I'ma find my gems and emeralds. They don't call me Knuckles for nothing. I can't lose. I was born like this, scared of no one, fear nothing. Straight thuggin', I'm out for the ones and bling hunting. Diamonds and gems, yo, we can battle to the end. But beware of my namesake, the knuckles that I send. Cause when they penetrate, that is certain, it's pure hurting. Their heart is steel, footwork is blazing, for you it's curtains. Never see me run from, never see me surrender. Lay you out and fly away like there's no other contender. Render opponents tender, career ender. Run up in one round wonders and I'm switching their gender. Put up your dukes, these rooks wanna blow up like nukes, nothing but flukes. I send all your kooks crying, I'm all dukes. Cause I'm unknown from ME, but not from GENE. SIS, cause ain't no shame in my GAME. Peace to 32X and the clique called Chaotix. Peace from the island and the Bronx, Rican for the remix. That's what I'm representing. Never seen a mic hog spit like a menace. It's going down. The Master Emerald's gone. Somebody gon' get this quick. My word's gone. Fighting my foes all the time, but I gotta do it. They always staying out of line. Guaranteed I'ma find my gems and emeralds. They don't call me Knuckles for nothing. I can't lose.
Don't let it hit your mood. Shout to Green Hill, Labyrinth, Hilltop, Ice Cap, Marble Garden, Speed Highway, Red Mountain, Lost World, Mission Street, Wild Canyon, Pumpkin Hill, Death Chamber. Shout out to the old earth, to Cal. Yeah.
You are listening to
Radio Redux.
And we're back. The next award up is for the award for the console, most like its owner. No, it's not really. There's No such award. What we do have, though, is the award for the most improved site. This is the site that in the last 12 months since the last Sirix Awards has improved the most in your particular frame of mind, stroke frame of reference. So, who's in this one, UK? Well, Timmy, I'll tell you. Most improved site, EchoNet were nominated, they did not get through. Emerald Guardian were nominated, they most certainly got through. Fireball 20XL were nominated, did not get through. SSN were nominated and got through. Sonic Comico were nominated, did not get through. No More Blue, Shadow Realm, Shadow Flash were all nominated and got through. And Sonic Drive, Black Heron and I and S Heaven did not get through. So, who wins this one? Well, I'm down to very few sheets of paper now. It's fantastic. I can see where I'm going. Who is going to follow in the footsteps of the last people to win this particular award? They were Sonic Yoda. So who is going to follow in Sonic Yoda's sort of fuzzy footprints? Well, in fifth, with 11 votes, 7% of the votes entire, is Shadow Flash. Emerald Guardian, quite surprisingly I believe, came in fourth with 20 votes. One vote above them in third was the Shadow Realm, 13% of the vote they got. And in second, with 15% of the vote, 24 votes, is No More Blue. Sonic Sprites Network win again. Congratulations, Rory. Congratulations. Sonic Sprites Network gained 53% of the vote, 85 votes in total. My God. They win again. Another award for SSM. Doing very well after their relaunch. Did very well indeed. Just hope they can keep up all the work they've been doing. Yeah. Well, I've got lots of music to fit in. What I'll do actually is I'll do a bit of Q&A UK first. So, what do we have left from the questions? I've got some more from Super Trogdor. With regards to Sonic 3 Knuckles, how did you find that game fun? It was fun at first, but it's impossible to get past Carnival Night Carnival Zone Act 2. The part with the thing you have to jump on and it goes up and down. I didn't say it was fun. If I remember rightly, it was T-Bird who was talking about that particular game. As regards to the part with the thing where you have to jump on and it goes down and up, as you put it, I've got no idea, Super Trogdor. No idea what you're talking about. Unless you're talking about the thing, the winchy pulley thing from Mushroom Hill, is it? Yeah, unless you're talking about that, I've got no idea what you're trying to refer to with that. Last question from Super Trogdor. Hey, Archangel UK, I have 4 questions for you. Okay, so maybe not the last one. Do you think there is an Archangel US? Yes, there is. If they made a Sonic snowboarding game where it was like career mode instead of story mode, where you earn money for races and buy equipment with it, would you buy it? You wouldn't earn money for races, you'd earn rings. Would I buy it? Probably not. Besides, they could probably give it to me nowadays. If they made a Zelda-like Sonic game, would you buy it? And are you going to buy Zelda Phantom Hourglass? I haven't got a DS, so there's no reason for me to buy Phantom Hourglass. If they made a Zelda-like Sonic game, it wouldn't really work, because it would be sort of a Zelda clone, and a useless Zelda clone at that, so no, I wouldn't buy it. If it was given to me, fair dues. But that is all the questions from Super Trogdor. More music time. Some interesting music now. We've got
Mystic Ruin coming up from Sonic Adventure, and from Sonic Advance 2, I've got no idea what this is. It's just listed down here as Zone 7-2. So I don't know. It was just listed down like that on the MP3. So not sure. Sounds good though. Got the final bits of the Q&A UK coming up afterwards. Then we've also got the SWA Creative Award and all the pain and agony that entails. So enjoy the music. Be back soon.
It's the final Q&A UK. Spinball Wizard asks, just one little multi-part question if you've got time for it on a later show. Does it ever bother you that the fan base you've set up contains a decent amount of people much younger than you, as many as 10 years or more? Does it worry you that they might not get what you might be referencing without reading the comic notes? In regard to Sonic Rex's fan base, that's a very, very good question, Spinball Wizard. A very, very good question indeed. Basically, I'm not fussed. Because the way SW is, I mean, there's jokes people you'll get if I'll try to. There's jokes you'll get if you're like 10. There's jokes you'll get if you're 15. There's jokes you'll get if you're 18. There's jokes you'll get if you're 18 plus. The thing that, in regards to the comic notes, is that the comic notes are there. They really are there for. I mean, there are funny bits in, very, very openly funny bits in the comic notes. Sometimes the comic notes kind of, the things like the references and the disclaimer and stuff almost outdo the comic, which is a problem. Or if it's maybe sort of a not so funny comic, then a lot more incentive value will come in with the disclaimer and what's written in there. As for the references, it doesn't really matter to me. There is an awful lot of very, very obscure pop culture references in there that I don't expect people to get them, frankly. I mean, the part of it for me is, and what I'm doing now is that the comic notes aren't going up straight away, because I want people to sort of go, I wonder what that's referencing, and maybe having a little check, or having a think about it and seeing if they can figure out what's being referenced. It might be that of all the people that read something, only like 2 or 3 people get it when they see it. But that's worth it in itself. To me, it's worth it in itself, because for those 3 people, that would be just like, oh my god, he's referenced that, or oh my god, I remember that program, or I remember he's talking about that line from this. That in itself is brilliant. It's one of the things that I've sort of taken away from inspiration from Kingdom of Loathing, is because you'll get the references in Kingdom of Loathing that are just really obscure. I mean, you get the common ones. I mean, at the moment, I think one of the most overused at the moment is various Rolling Stones references. I seem to be using a lot at the moment, but it's just one of those things. As long if nobody gets it, fine. But there's probably one person who does, apart from me, and that's well worth it. It might be. I mean, people definitely look at the comic notes. I know because of various feedback and what people have said in forums and things and what have you. And it's nice when they get. I mean, the recent one they were saying. I can't remember, was it CJ Merle or somebody? Somebody was Merle or Tresorio or somebody was saying about how it was a nice sly Doctor Who reference that I put in there with Shy Guy referring to Metal Sonic in the Red Wig as the android, and it was nice it was nice to see that. It was nice to see people sort of saying, "Yeah, I see what you did there, and I like that." And it means a lot to me when I see that and people go, and I see people sort of get it. But thanks for that question, Spinball. I liked that question a lot. I'm speaking more fluidically than I have been, so is that lemon squash I've been drinking, try and get my throat lubricated a bit, seems to be working. Good news. Oh, hello. Jordan Ryan's got more questions. How long does it take you to make a comic when I'm actually trying to? 4 hours or so. Give or take. I mean, it depends upon how long the comic is, what's going on in terms of is there any interaction with the frame of the comic, how many backgrounds have you got, how many characters have you got in it, was there sort of action stuff going on. I mean, do you know who I am? Number 43 was relatively long in its production, which is mainly due to the fact there's lots of sprite edits. There was lots of sort of creation of various things. There's a bit of research involved. I mean, I spent quite a while sort of fiddling around trying to recreate that Weakest Link set in some sort of spritey format. But so you see, it really does depend upon the length and the activity of what's going on. I've made comics very, very quickly in some instances, and there are others which take a very, very long time. But then again, you're probably on and off with this, that, and the other. If I own Sega, what changes? Will people stop asking me if I own Sega? What changes would I make? Would I remove any of the characters? Yes, I probably would. If I owned Sega, I wouldn't really have to worry about it, because I would be going, ha ha ha! I've got so much money, and I wouldn't really care. I wouldn't really care. I'd be being inclined to just make you like what I make you like, what I want you to like. It's just. Last question was there's no one. People are making a big deal about Satsu being the first only Sonic game in 15 years, but if I'm not mistaken, wasn't Sonic CD, which was released 13 years ago, the only Sonic playable game? I'm sure there was something in there, because I don't think people would forget Sonic CD that much. I did wonder about that, to be honest, when people started first saying that. But I mean, I haven't really played Sonic CD, so I'm not really sure. But I'm certain you were able to maybe Control AB or something following in a way that you could on one player mode with Tails on Sonic 2. I'm not overly sure that. I'm sure somebody will follow that up with an email or something for the next show, what have you, and we'll discuss that more. But it is something I wondered about Sonic CD. Maybe there's a technical thing that people sort of were saying, but it was pretty much touted as, yes, it's Sonic's first thing since Sonic 1. So somebody will clarify that point for you and I am certain, John. Last question. If you were locked in a room with a reinforced steel door, with Silver the Hedgehog, Big the Cat and me, and you had no weapons, what would you do? I'd try and find the key, probably. If I didn't have any weapons, it wouldn't matter, because we'd all be locked in there, and it's like, okay. So I might be able to fashion a skeleton key out of one of the bones from Big the Cat's skeleton. So maybe bludgeon him to death with my bare hands, and then sort of fashion or what have you. Alternatively, we just get Silver the Hedgehog just to go, Silver, can you just use your mental powers to just blast open this door? And you go, yeah, alright. Or just like, Big, can you weaken the door by just running into it? I was like, certainly. And then Silver would be all sort of angsting over, I can't do that, the box is my friend. What would I do without this box? And then we just go, shut up. I'd also be rather angry at you for getting locked in there in the first place, frankly, Jordan. But there you go. There's more questions somewhere. Sure there was. Sure there was one more from... No, that's it. Oh, that is it. No more questions. Any more questions? Does the IRC... Oh, T-Bird's left. T-Bird asking what did I want? Well, it was back in the blimmin'... It was a long time back. I was going to tell you about how this might be hitting 5 hours, which is just terrifying on many levels. 14th award, the SWA Creative Award, an award that caused a lot of controversy by one of the nominees. I'll get on to that in a second. The SWA Creative Award is going to be contested by the Sonic Show, Project Chaos, Ultimate Hedgie for the fanfiction Mr. Flames, Cyberdyne Systems Mobius, and Blackbird's Hoaxes. Last year's winner was Hogfather, incidentally, for fanfiction. People not through include Only Fools and Yoshis, Echo Hawk for fan art, Sparks for fan art, Emerald Guardian for fan art and the site design, and Sonic All Stars. Sonic All Stars mainly because they never ever gave me some kind of URL for me to even look at the site, and I couldn't find it anywhere, so they did not get through for obvious reasons. There was a lot of consternation about Miles Cyfox's site, Cyberdyne Systems Mobius, getting through. There was lots of people whinging, moaning, and bitching basically about the fact that it was through. It's like, oh, it's not original enough, and rah rah rah, and what have you. And do I look like I give a damn what you think? Okay? They hadn't won it, they just were nominated for it, okay? Now, frankly, I do not have to do the SWA Creative Awards. Okay? People whinged at me and moaned at me and bitched at me about doing an award for fan art, doing an award for fan fiction, doing an award for this, that and the other after the first one, to the point where I said, yeah, if you want that, I'll do it. You might wonder why there isn't such an award really on the SSA, because Dread won't have anything to do with it, because you're like this. Maybe you should think about this in the future and stop whinging and bitching and moaning about things, okay? As a result of this, there will not be an SWA Creative Award next year. I don't want anything to do with it. So you've lost the only award you had. Congratulations! Idiots. The SWA Creative Award is an award for those who take the Sonic name and run with it. They do something with the Sonic name, something creative, okay? It can be fan fiction, it can be fan art, it can be anything like that. It could be a show, a radio show, it could be a podcast, it could be just, something. You could have a bit of graffiti somewhere, you could have done design for something. It was all about anything to do with creativity. Note was. In fifth, gaining 3% of the vote, 6 votes in total, is Ultima Hedgie for the fanfiction Amidst the Flames. Well done, Ultima Hedgie. Did very well to get nominated. For Hoaxes, in fourth, is Blackbird, who you'll be able to find on, of course, Sonic Vegemite. 5% of the vote, 8 votes in total. Miles Cyfox's Cyberdyne Systems Mobius, the Cyfox Stories, was in third, with 30 votes, 17% of the vote in total. Which means it's a direct runoff between the Sonic Show, going for their third award, I believe, in this particular SWA. And that fantastic project that was done by the boys and girls at Overclock Remixes, Project Chaos, the Sonic 3 and Knuckles remix project. You heard a bit of it earlier, I should say, with Dead Batteries by Snappleman. And it was brilliant. It was brilliant. We waited a long time for it after Hedgehog Heaven and the Sonic 2 remix project. And it's great. It is superb. So you have the Sonic Show, which was obviously the first Sonic-based vidcast. I personally think their most recent episode was clearly the best. But so you have them who've come onto the scene. Disco Pony stamped his authority on this genre, and it's just bludgeoned everyone really this year in the SWA. Do they win a third? First place has 75 votes, second place 55, which is 43% playing 32%, and that 43% belongs to the Sonic Show. Congratulations, Sonic Show! Third award! My goodness, this is certainly the awards the main winner of the awards is Disco Ponies this year, certainly with SSN as well. But crikey. Congratulations, Sonic Show. Disco Ponies is doing his nut now, I can imagine. It's going, oh my goodness me, in a sort of very Disco Ponies way. Because he talks like that. Oh yeah. Check out the very first Sonic Show, you'll see what I mean. Violet wants an award. Okay, Violet. The Violet bursary, the Violet fanfiction bursary, which consists of a pat on the back, is awarded to Violet. There we go. Violet wins. So what's next? You'll probably be asking. Well, I've got no music break. A bit of a clearing of the throat, and that's going to be Supersonic Racing. So you'll look forward to that, I'm assuming. Afterwards, it's the best overall Sonic site, the main award for all you people who could vote on it. Sonic Stadium obviously not in it this year. Sonic Stadium won that 2 years running, and as a result was not placed in the nominees this time around, giving somebody else a chance to win that particular Best Site award. And then afterwards we got various things, but we've also got the Silver Hand Award this year, the award that Sonic Rex makes to maybe not necessarily the best known sites or best known people, but people who put in an awful lot of effort over time and under sometimes very difficult circumstances in order to promote Sonic, and people who have done great service for the fan base in some way or another, or alternatively great service for their chosen medium, game, coupling, whatever. So you've got that coming up as well. Oh my goodness me! How long is this show? Oh god! It's on Cool Edit to let you know. We just hit 2 hours 47 minutes. So I remember I haven't put the music in yet. It's going to be a 5 hour, isn't it? Blatantly. Oh god! Right, Sonic R, and we'll be back for the final voted award, the special award for Best Overall Sonic Site. You're still listening, believe it or not, to Radio Redux.
Stay on track.
It's that time again. It's Demex's Magnificent Seven. Yes, brief explanation perhaps required for those who don't tune into Radio Redux all that much. Demex, the webmaster of Sonic Star, has made a bit of a habit out of sending in 7 questions for me to answer, and it became a feature on the show. Simple as that, really. So every show he sends me in 7 questions of varying degrees of daftness, and I intend to answer them. Seems to be quite a sensible enough selection this time round. He must be ill, is all I can say. Question 1 of the Magnificent 7 is as follows. Do you think that Captain Whiskers will be doing the grunt work for Robotnik, or will he, Captain Whiskers, be the one issuing the orders out to everyone else? I've got a sneaking suspicion old Whiskers will be some sort of doing grunt work for Robotnik and then somehow take over as normal. He'll throw off the trappings of his coding or programming or what have you, and then try and take over everything and mutate some massive evil pirate robot 80 feet tall and basically, it would be the same old thing I'd have thought with the whole subordinate Robotnik relationship that seems to occur. I must admit, I have not seen Captain Whiskers in action, so I do not know what really goes on with the captain, but we shall see. We shall see in good time. Obviously, the trailer's out now, so people have been getting a bit more excited about Russian Adventure. Question 2. If you could sneak into any Sega corporate building and not get caught, what would you take? I would take the safe. Although really, I don't need to sneak into any Sega corporate building. I've got a security pass, so I could get into pretty much any of them, presumably. But yeah, I'd take the safe because they might have some money in it, you know. That reminds me, I need to do something with my lovely A2 print of Shadow, signed by Mr. Yuji. I have to do something with that. Let's put it somewhere safe. Question 3: Do you think Sega just redrew Cream as the young Raccoon Buccaneer because they are running out of ideas for new characters, or is there actual effort behind this idea? I think there's some definite influences of Cream, but they do obviously have to keep it within the same parameters and same stylings, and obviously it's drawn by the same person, presumably. The official artwork, I mean, but there's things I've been mentioned in the interview with Jet, actually, how if you go back to say Riders, Jet was Shadow, drawn as a bird, and Wave was Rouge, drawn as a bird. There's definite characterizations and facial recognition. Some elements are sort of standardised to give it that standard layout, but there's some things on there that I have not seen. What the as yet unnamed raccoon. I can't wait to actually be able to use the bloody name. I'll tell you, it's getting a bit annoying. But as soon as the raccoon is named. There's probably reasons for. I haven't seen much of her in action either, but I've only seen sort of a couple of sort of brief sort of story, sort of clip things, you know. And Oh, well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm still sort of a bit sort of. But there'll be reasons for those. Personally, I mean, I think obviously we said the whole pirate thing. Does not her outfit look like she's sort of sailor or something? Some sort of pirate crew yo-ho? Just looks a little bit like that, doesn't it? But there is always reasons for characters being designed the way they are. There is always reasons. How does it feel to have Sonic Rex running for 3 years and still going strong? If you'd have asked me that yesterday, when I was feeling really bad, I would have given you a different answer. I think it's great that SW is progressing the way it is. It's done its whole breakout thing, and it's got its own identity and its own style now, and it's got a pretty loyal fan base, and it's got some high sort of people who are fans of it, so important people who are fans of it and what Sonic Rex does and what I personally do, and the effort that I put in and the site puts in. Although technically those are one and the same, I suppose. So we're expanding. We've got actual. I've bitten the bullet and sort of given roles as such to T-Bird and Echo Hawk in the sense that they are sort of staff-ish now. But yeah, I mean, there's lots going on. We got the Redux stuff should be starting up again soon. Me and DC have been having quite a big conflab about that, so that's something that will be expanded upon. I've got Sailor Gem getting finished. Well, I say finished off, but the section being finished off soonish, and we've got Swag's coming back up. One of my big projects, I think, for the rest of July, will be getting sort of Swag prepped. If those of you who don't know, Swag is the Sonic Rex alternate game generator, which was certainly available on the old site. Old version of Sonic Rex before Metal Sonic blew it up, which is basically you go into the page and it generates a game for you. It generates a game using the various name prefixes and suffixes. So you might end up with like Mecha Casinopolis or something. It also does the sort of the bad jobs, but I want to go through all the individual games and see if I can sort of verify it. So I'll try and do I need to go through. I've got to literally go through the games in order to try and get them up to date, and because there was levels and bad guys missed out that I sort of later on sort of went, oh no, that's annoying. I've also got to make sure the Opolis works again, because there was a very funny fiddly bit of code where because you need to have it's the way it works out. It's like there's a the first element that has to have a space after it, and the second one, and what have you, unless of course you get the ending one being Opolis, in which case there's no space, and you have to sort of work that out and make sure that it all fitted in nicely. So Opolis is on literally on the end. It's a fiddly thing. Anyway, if the Sonic Rex, if the Sonic Rex RPG might be interesting, but if the Sonic RPG would turn to an MMORPG, would this be a good idea or bad idea? Well, depending on whether or not it was subscription based, it could be a very good money spinner for Sega. However, I personally, unless you had some very good writing behind that, well, that'd be good, wouldn't it? If I wrote the RPG. It'd be so screwed. If you had something like that was, it'd be a good idea if it was written well, and sort of, you'd have to have it AU. You couldn't possibly have it as canon because of the resulting problems from that. But it'd be alright if you had, because you could have the Guardian Units of Nations, aka Gun. You could have people siding with Robotnik. You could have a freedom fighter-esque group if you so wished. You could have just normal individuals going about. And you could also technically, I suppose, have other animals and characters as well. I mean, you could have the Babylon Rogues group. There must be more than those 3 of them, so that's surely. And you could also clarify things on Earthstroke Mobius. You could have sort of a monster Chow Garden. And sort of Chow-related online play with online races and leagues. Yeah. Number 6. I found an old pair of 3D glasses. Will you make a 3D layout? No. The next Shrek's apparently going to be in 3D. I hear. Shrek 4 will be in 3D. Which is a good enough reason not even to see number 2 yet. No, there will not be a 3D layout. That would be far too difficult. Then I'd have to go through all the comics and make them alternate versions in 3D, and that would just be silly. So, no. No. You don't love me, and I know now. The last question of this particular Magnificent 7 is, what's the cheesiest line you heard in a Sonic game? Oh, believe it, well, by far and away, it must be that fantastic line, we will show him the awesome power of teamwork from Sonic Heroes, where Sonic just digs deep and finds the cheesiest line in the history of gaming.
And the back.
So yes, that's it. That is your Magnificent 7.
Yes, we are back.
This time.
With our last, one of our last awards, which is the Dreadnoughts Award for Dreadnoughts. Basically, this is an award to honour the Dreadnoughts most like Dreadnoughts, and for all the Dreadnoughtsy work that this particular Dreadnoughts has done. So. It was a long and difficult search to find the best recipient for the Dreadnoughts Award for Dreadnoughts, but I'm pretty pleased with what he got. His work on the Sonic Stadium has been, amazing. He was one of the people behind the Rexfest meet, along with T-Bird and myself, and a couple of others. Obviously Darkspeed, obviously. And, it's just... He deserves this person. He deserves fully everything that comes his way. And all the success and the women, obviously. And that's why it's with great pleasure I announce that the winner of the Dreadnoughts Award for Dreadnoughts is Roy Black. And I hope he enjoys that immensely. It's time for the special award for the best overall Sonic character. This is literally, as I say, the best of the best, the creme de la creme. It is the one and only. The person you would like to nominate, you want them recognised for their entirety of their work across the board this last year, and you think they deserve to be recognised in your opinion. There were some interesting nominations. The ones that didn't get through were Mystical Forest Zone, Iron as Heaven, and Fireball 20XL. The people who did get through were, in no particular order, Emerald Guardian, Sonic Vegemite, Sonic Star, Shadow Flash, Sonic Yoda, Sonic Cage Dome. So, this is the main event. So, in joint fifth, with 10 votes apiece, were Shadow Flash and Emerald Guardian. Emerald Guardian not doing as well as I thought they would, frankly. Slightly surprising. That was 6% of the vote each of them had. Above them, with 17 votes, which is 10% of the vote, you've got Sonic Vegemite. 1 vote above them in third, just knocking them on to 11%, was Sonic Yoda. Which means that perennial battler over this award, Sonic Style, with Demex, and the motley crew of the Sonic Cage Dome, it is between them. The runner-up has a quarter of the entire vote, 41 votes in total. The winner has 41% of the vote, which is 67 votes. The winner of the 2007 Special Award for the Best Overall Sonic Site is Sonic Cage Dome. Congratulations, Sonic Cage Dome. Very, very well done. You are certainly on the lead side now. Congratulations. Commiserations to Sonic Style. They'll still be in there battling away next year, no doubt, for all sorts of awards, especially now that they've got the underrated award I think they won earlier. So congratulations. Congratulations, Sonic Cage Dome. I think Cage Dome's actually only award so far. Huh. Surprising, isn't it? But that's the main awards done. Yeah, crikey. As we're approaching the 3-hour mark, I need some more drink. Keep my throat going. Now Violet's pleased with her award, it seems. But yes, music time. Sorry, got distracted by the IRC again on what they're doing. But which is not much, frankly. It's not much. Time for some more music. A bit of a bigger, one track, but a big break. It's Sonic Heroes again. What's the Sonic Heroes on this show? I suppose I don't play it that much, Sonic Heroes. But it's the remix of Bingo Highway, so enjoy that. We've got the Silver Hand Award 2007 coming up in just a sec. And we're back. The Silver Hand Awards, as I explained earlier, goes to a site that works very hard on, and it's not necessarily what you would think as a special site necessarily, but their work, it's something that I personally like to just acknowledge them with. In 2005, the award was won by Shadow of the Hedgehog. 2006, it was won by Knuckles Chaotix Info. Both sites have... Knuckles Chaotix Info never even acknowledged that they won the award, which was... I don't know if that was just... I did email them the award and say, you've won this. They haven't really noticed, I think. So somebody could tell them that they actually won quite a major award last year. That would be nice. And Shadow of the Hedgehog seem to have forgotten that they've actually won. They won that award, but in 2005. But it's gone through so many permutations. It's easy to get lost in the works. So hopefully one of the winners of this award will, eventually put it up there. All the award winners so far, tonight will get a very special little image in the Sonic Rex style as your award itself, which will obviously feature the golden Master Hand statuette in prime prominence, of course. It'll all be like, it's basically like a little mini Sonic Rex, little Rexlet sort of cartoony thing going on. The first winner of the Silver Hand, because didn't I tell you there are 2 Silver Hands being given out this year? I did say right at the beginning when Silver Hand was first created, there might be 1 or 2, might be 1 given out one year, might be 2 given out one year. This is the first time we're giving out 2, so there'll be 2 winners of the Silver Hand this year, and here's the first one. Not long ago, they actually celebrated their 10th anniversary. In fact, it was on the 21st of May they celebrated their 10th anniversary. They're a site that's been... it's been going for 10 years. Duh. But they've always really updated. They've updated steadily. They have an excellent background knowledge. They have worked tirelessly to provide up-to-date, detailed information. The museum is fantastic. The encyclopedia is very detailed. They have information on all the games so far, including information on Sonic Team itself. Their forum is always active. Their staff are genuinely, as far as I can see, contactable. They might have grown a bit jaded over the years with Sega and Sonic, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. They're still excited about games and what have you to do with Sonic. Basically, it's just their hard work, I think, deserves recognition, and that's why the first Silver Hands award this year actually is being awarded to the Green Hill Zone. I'm impressed, frankly, with GHZ, and I always have been. To go for 10 years, I mean, I know there's been a couple of sites go for 10 years this year. I think Sonic HQ is one of them as well. But for longevity and for consistency, you really have to hand it to GHZ and their staff. Really have to. big thanks to all you've done through the years, GHZ. You'll be getting your awards very soon, okay? So, what next? Well, we've got some more music. Of course, we've got some more music. We got from the Sonic Adventure remix album, the more Tushar version, the more / Tushar version of My Sweet Passion coming up, and then we got the next awards, the last awards it turned out, which is the second Silver Hand Award for this year. Who's winning that? Curious, isn't it? Find out afterwards. The RC is more or less dead now, it seems. Not much is going on. I mean, I'll just give you a rundown of who's there. You've got, say, Spatial Violet, AUK, Recording SWH, oh, that's me. Busy Roo, Drip, Gerbil Soft, Hawks, who's just materialised. JJ Forever, Kajav, Lynn, Matt TS, Mewtwo, Miles Per Hour, MK. Those last three have not said anything. Frozen, Rolken, SD Away, Psy Bad Guy, Stray, Tweaker, and Venom. Who's still asleep? Somehow he's still asleep. Stray's been busy at some kind of furry convention, it seems. The mind boggles, and so does other things, presumably. Anyway, so who's won it? Well, this particular award, this particular Silver Hand Award, is going to, all jokes apart, somebody who has advanced the causes and causes the reputation, the influence and the acceptability of the Sonic fandom immeasurably over the last 3-4 years. What has been achieved during the time that this site has been active is nothing short of staggering. Yes, there are, lots of people behind the scenes doing this, that, and the other. You've got the wonderful work that their Coda B-Man does. You've got the people who do the articles and the editing and the moderators for the forum and everyone there that works really hard. But if it wasn't for this person, then frankly the Sonic Stadium would not be as big as it is. It wouldn't have existed in the first place. It would not have surpassed all its contemporaries who at the time were the big cheese. They were the people who had set the benchmark. He is the person who took that benchmark, took that bar, raised it so much higher. He is the person who got Sega, really, certainly within Europe and America, to start looking at the internet and the fans on the internet, what they are doing, what they can do, how they can help, because we want to help, and it's for that reason alone. I said, all jokes apart from earlier, the Silver Hand Award 2007 Mark II goes to Dreadnoughts and the Sonic Stadium. Congratulations, Sven. Hope this pleases you immensely. I know it will garner pride of place on your mantelpiece, right above the signed photo of T-Bird's groin and the spittle in the test tube of Richard Jakes and other things that are there. The sawn-off shotgun signed by Yuji Naka, among other things. I'm sure you would enjoy it immensely. Congratulations, it has to be said, to Dreadnoughts and Sonic Stadium, Green Hill Zone, the Sonic Sprites Network, which did exceptionally well this year. Then you've got What else have you got? You've got the Sonic Show, Disco Pony Sonic Show, which dominated the awards this year. Congratulations to Sonic Cage Dome, who won the special award for the best overall Sonic site. Congratulations to all the people who were nominated, all the people who failed to get nominated, but you've got a bit of a shout out when the nominations are read out. Congratulations to all those who took part, and congratulations to you for actually getting on with it and sorting it out. You've done great stuff. I hope you've enjoyed the Sonic Rex Awards for this year. I'm kind of done now. That's it. I had 2 more pieces of music, not going to be played, frankly. It's been busy enough as it is. But that's it. For another year, it's done. I've been Archangel UK. This has been Radio Redux presenting the Sonic Rex Awards 2007, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye for now.